Hello everyone, welcome. Let me do my standard audio checks, but we are on Ascension 4 today. We have completed all the Ascension 3s, we have 20 wins and 0 losses. We still have a long way to go. Got 35 more wins that we need to catch up on. Hello everyone, welcome. Alright, sounds like the audio is good. So, As always, we're going to start with Ironclad. Start each run with one less potion slot. This is both like a minor change at this level, but also a pretty major change overall. Potions really do help mitigate the worst case scenarios for a lot of runs. So losing out on a potion slot can be very detrimental, especially because of the way that the potion system works. Like if you end up getting potions early and then you're not going to get potions late because you're less likely to find them, it means that you're not able to reduce the risk as much in future fights because you can't hold on to as many potions as you normally would have. You can at most hold on to 2, and then like if you find like a bunch of potions in that row and you hold on to 2, but you need to use 2 in one fight, you might not find a potion for like the next 3 fights, and that could be pretty dang rough. That said, let's see what we actually get. I don't know if the card reward is actually just like really good or not. So we have Phantom, so we want to build into at least something that has multi-attacks. I tend to like the events in the Overgrowth quite a bit. So I'm going to try to see if I can get like a bird swoop or something with an event. Sadly, we don't have a lot of events early. We're kind of lacking on those. I could like go for this elite fight, but there's no campfire. I guess I could like pivot like here if I need to. That could be okay. We could go to this campfire. Like I could go to this elite, go up here. I guess I could also just do that, search for even more events. Get my bird swoop if I really want it. Which I don't really need it as Ironclad usually. Are we visiting a shop early? Yeah, I think I am. Because we're going to go up probably this route. So I don't necessarily want to take Glam here. I don't think Glam is all that crazy, but I also don't think these options are all that crazy. I don't know if I've ever taken Lost Coffer. This might not be the time to experiment. We could just like undo Ascension 4 difficulty, right? By taking File Holster. I don't know. Holy. I mean, if it was going to give you like these potions every single time, I think I would take File Holster way more often. This is incredible. This is actually like aerobic acid is a fight winning potion all by itself. So that could be used on our Phantom boss fight if we somehow don't find the cards that we need. Which is very possible. I don't know if I should have been more aggressive. I feel like I played this fight alright, but maybe we could have done a little bit better. So there's Unrelenting, Twin Strike, and Havoc. Not my favorite first pick. I guess Unrelenting has some play if we get like some higher cost cards, but then it's more draw order dependent. I think I'm going to just take Twin Strike and maybe we can get a strike package going. I haven't been able to do that in forever. Nimble Enchantment's probably pretty good, but because we just picked up the Twin Strike, let's upgrade it. Let's see how far it can go. We know we want Twin Strike because of the Phantom too, right? Like, I actually didn't like mention that earlier, but like, that's a good reason to take. Alright. Good old slimes. Hey, I won't. Also, hello. No, I'm not on the new Across the Obelisk update. I'm gonna stick to my scheduled plan of doing some Slay the Spire. We'll see how far I end up getting. I'm only a little bit nervous about throwing. So we have Vicious, Iron Wave, and Tremble. Vicious technically works. Technically is a card that does do something right now. It's not like my favorite things right now. I might just take the Tremble. Could take the Iron Wave too. Iron Wave wouldn't be bad. It kind of leans into the Phantom fight in a way. And Tremble doesn't, but I think vulnerable is just better overall. We don't need to overreact to the Phantom with Ironclad. Ironclad should be pretty good. Learn how to play my worst hero. Oh, is Ironclad your worst? I think they were my worst at a time too. And then Regent became my worst. And now I think Ironclad's actually really strong. Ooh, I like these options. The problem is I love Breakthrough, and I think Breakthrough is really fantastic, but I really want to take this Bloodletting, because you never know when you're going to see another Bloodletting. Like, so often, you just don't. So I'm going to grab it right here, because I think I'm strong enough to make some mistakes. I think I'm going to skip the regen potion, which is crazy. Well, Inferno. I mean, yeah. Yeah. We definitely buy Inferno here, and I think I'm going to buy a Taunt too. And now we have Vulnerable Synergy online, and we have Damage Self Synergy online. So, like, we're just waiting on something amazing. Chosen Cheese. We could lose 14 HP right now, if I really want to. I don't know that I, like, really want to. I do want to get, like... I do want to get Bird Swoop. I just love the card. We're going to try Chosen Cheese. We'll see. How much have I missed? And howdy. Almost nothing. We just started. Started a lot later than yesterday. Do I want to attack this slime again? I might. It's kind of an awful starting hand. I don't know why I played the other card. But we have an AoE, technically. So I'm going to make sure they're both in AoE range, probably. Okay, cool. Let's not draw our AoE cards. Oh, I guess I only have one AoE card. Okay, so let's drink this colorless potion. Probably saves us some damage, hopefully. So we could take out the big slime with all of our energy. I think I'm just gonna have to eat some damage here. That's okay. We'll make mistakes. Actually, Dora Regent, oddly enough, but he's the only one that has like 1.5 good archetypes. Yeah, that is the problem with Regent. Like, you can use the sword stuff, and you can win with it, but it's just gonna be worse usually than your other options. All right, let's draw our slimes, I guess. That's what I wanted to do. Cool. Guess I could have gotten to the defend. Maybe that was the correct play. Took way more damage on that fight than I would have liked. Grab Whirlwind. Grab Stone Armor. This wasn't even supposed to be a fight. That upsets me. We took Bloodletting earlier, so this Whirlwind's actually a bit better than it looks, probably. I do like Stone Armor, though. But I'm looking for some other stuff. I might just take the loss of a defend here. No, I really want to take the loss of a strike. Okay, we gotta go for the defend. I dug a little deep. We're taking lots of damage. Now, thankfully, we're the Ironclad, and we're awesome. We're taking a, unfortunately, like, worse route than I wanted to, but I'm counting on the potions to bail me out if things don't go as intended. So we'll see. Got rid of Fogmog. Only took a lot of life to do it. I'm gonna take the Breakthrough. We're gonna heal up here, I think. I'd love to upgrade cards, but I'm feeling a little bit low. Maybe I should upgrade. No, you can't make me lose these. Oh, and I can't. Oh my goodness, what an event. I didn't know this event appeared this early. I thought this was like an Act 2 or 3 event. Oh man. Rare skill or rare attack. Oh god. Oh no. My potions. My game-winning potions. Alright. I think I might keep the aerobic acid because it's like guaranteed value. And we also like rare skills a lot more. I think Is it even possible to get a rare skill, like, it's upgraded rare skill, right? I don't think it's even possible to get like 3 upgraded rare skills that I don't like. So, that seems like the plan. Goodbye, Entropic Brew. Hello, offering. All right, you know what? I would trade an Entropic Brew for an offering. Yeah, that's just true. Okay, we could upgrade a card and heal 9. I'm kind of tempted. I think Sown is also very good. Getting energy back on playing a card is quite nice. We could do it on Whirlwind and then play something after Whirlwind for no real reason. I just kind of want to do something stupid. Let's heal. We really need to upgrade this Whirlwind for it to be good. And then we have Aerobic Acid. We can take on Elite. No Bird Swoop for me. I also, this should just be a win. If I have to lose like more than whatever HP I just lost, like I guess 6 HP, I would be super surprised. So this is more damage, and then technically 19 times 3. Yeah, that'll be good. Cool. Sturdy Clamp is great, and Impervious with Sturdy Clamps even better. Cool. That felt nice. We have Aerobic, and we have Inferno for the Phantom fight, so I'm not worried as much. We also have Twin Strike. Like, we did well in how we prepped for this fight. Could upgrade the Inferno. We're going to play it super often, and especially, like, recently, so. There's, like, especially soon, I guess, in the next fight, so it's good to take. Alright, now the question is, do I need to play Aerobic Acid? I guess we might as well, like, block in full. And then it doesn't really matter whether we play the strikes or not. Taking out 4 of the slippery straight away is nice, though. Clamp helped us a little bit. I'm gonna try to see if I can keep them vulnerable for a while. Good turn for the Impervious. Terrible timing on the Inferno, but we'll draw... Yeah, we'll draw Inferno plus other great stuff next turn, so... This is all fine. Yeah, we're gonna be A-okay. Like, with Fire Potion 2, they have 4 vulnerable on them. We have our shenanigans. Do I prioritize block? Oh, we have Whirlwind and Bloodletting next turn? That's pretty awesome. I guess we just win next turn, probably. It'd be weird for that not to happen. Yeah, I didn't do the math, but didn't need to. Okay, Cascade, Demon Form, or Trashe? I think it's Cascade. I made that decision real quick. I don't know, I don't really respect Demon Form that much. Even though it is scaling, and we don't technically have that yet. We have enough good stuff to get to the point where I think we'll get scaling. We don't even necessarily need better scaling than what we have now for this boss fight, though this boss fight will be close and we'd probably have to use potions with our current tech. But our current tech with these potions probably could, like, just teleport to this boss and win. After we get our Ancient Reward, of course, which is going to be Corruption. Remove 2 cards from the deck, not terrible. 3 Relics and a Unique Curse. I mean, if there was only, like, Blue Candle, you know? If only we could just, like, have a Blue Candle, take some damage trying to remove the curse spell, and then, like, proc all our, like, self-damage cards. Ah, oh, what a fun combo that was in Slay the Spire 1. And, like, I get them not returning it in Slay the Spire 2, but honestly, this game has so much variance that I think they should. Like, I liked Blue Candle a lot. Despite the fact that its uses were niche. But relevant. Looking at our route, we could go on like a 4 elite crusade if we really want to. I'm looking at like a 3 elite path myself. I mean, 2 elites in a row. I'm feeling pretty strong for elite fights and like just floor fights in general. Right, we got some Millipede. We have AoE for, so they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, they might deal at most like probably 20 to 30 damage, which is a lot, but like they might deal like very little. They might deal like 6-ish damage, and that would be mostly self-inflicted, depending on our draw. And then the only thing we kind of struggle with is the Entomancer, because we're doing lots of small hits. But we have Vulnerable to make our small hits less small. We have a Fire Potion. We could probably win. Corruption is just not as good as it used to be. We don't want like Cascade to exhaust. Like, we don't really have the high value targets for it. Cascade into Whirlwind kind of sucks, I guess. It's maybe something I should have considered. And then just removing 2 strikes is honestly pretty high value here. So rather than adding another bad card to our deck, we could just make our current deck a lot better. Yeah, I don't know. I hate Birdcage because I think it's one of the weaker relics, but maybe it's fine enough here. Like, the sad part is, like, Meow can kind of give you a Birdcage at the very start of a run, and you take some damage for it. And that damage is very relevant, and you can't do it every, like, path that you have, like, or you can't take it every time, because sometimes you just have routes that are too dangerous for a lot of characters. But I don't know. I think Darv, in general, could use a buff. I think them offering, like, the old cards from Slay Spire 1 upgraded is kind of cool, but not, like, usually good enough. It's just so hard to fit them in. Like, you don't really plan around them because they're so rare. And then they were strong in Slay Spire 1 because you could plan around them a lot of the time, right? Like, Corruption was good because you planned your deck around building into Exhaust, and you often built into Exhaust due to the card pool. But now you often don't build into Exhaust. Like, you might take Stoke and then start doing stuff, but... Sorry, I'm going on a lot about my choices here. A lot of it is just this decision-making time for me is... I'm not sure what I want to do. I don't love any of our routes, but I'm thinking I want to hit up this double elite path, but I'm wondering if that's too scary. We'll, like, make a decision point here, see where we're at. I think we can go left. And then try not to take too much damage in the meantime. So offering pretty dang good. Like I said, 6 HP is a lot. Do I need to take more damage? I don't think I do. Like, not much more damage anyway. Good, like, Bloodletting Whirlwind and that would win, but I don't think we have to do that much. Guess we'd love a Chemical X. We're probably going to upgrade Cascade, so it's just a, like, 1 free play card, in case we get turns like that. But that wasn't a bad fight. Uppercut is Weaken. It also goes well with Cascade, so we're going to take it. Move 2 strikes. I mean, sometimes we just want a better defend as well. Like a more compact, better block. But we also... I think we also enjoy removing 2 strikes and making a better strike. Like, we actually meaningfully get better damage here, so... Either way is good. This is an interesting turn, isn't it? So, we do 40 damage with Bloodletting Whirlwind. We're so close. How much does Taunt Whirlwind do? 12 times 4? That should be 48, right? Is my math off? No, my math's great. I've got good math. Take another Bloodletting. Again, it goes well with Whirlwind, it goes well with Cascade. Like, there's lots of reasons to do it. So, now we can just take a bunch of damage. And I think I want to. We want card draw. That's pretty relevant for us. I'm gonna go towards the campfire. Heal if we have to after this fight. But hopefully we don't. Ooh, I should have maybe played Defend to keep 5 block for this turn. Never mind, we have Impervious. So I'm gonna play Impervious. Do I even play this offering? I don't know that I do. I'll just do some damage. keep some block around for next turn. Yeah, that seems fine. We're gonna get Taunt guaranteed if I play Cascade. Let's see, Taunt, Bash, Twin Strike, so we'd have 15 block. I don't know if that was like the best thing for me to do. Really, really want to see Chemical X on this deck. And now our Polonist core is at the wrong level. So we'd like it to not be that. Oh, now our Happy Flower's offset? Oh no, I've offset everything. Alright, didn't need to take one extra damage there. We have Havoc, which is interesting. Not necessarily amazing. I like Pillage as a card, generally. Cinder, I wish I could exhaust a guaranteed card. This would be a much better card if it could, like, hit a card you want rather than hit something random. And I know it's not a terrible card as is, but I find I take it super, super infrequently. Like, it feels like it very infrequently fits into the deck. And for Havoc, play top card of your draw pile, exhaust it? I mean, it's a free card play, and sometimes we'll have things we want to exhaust, but our king plan right now is a lot of Whirlwind, like, Bloodletting, you know? Like, we don't necessarily want to deviate from that. Like, we're offering, hopefully drawing into, like, Bloodletting, and then, like, playing Giant Whirlwinds that are increased in damage by Vulnerable. And maybe we should be fishing for an event for the Whirlwind to get, like, Vigor on it, so it does more damage initially. Yeah, so I don't know that I want Havoc. It's maybe a little too dangerous, despite the fact that I think it's good. We could take Pillage. I think we could use more draw. And then I guess I'm going to take Colorless Potion over Fire Pot. I think that's correct. Do I want to upgrade Cascade or do I want to upgrade Uppercut? I guess Cascade gets a lot better when I upgrade it. And so does Uppercut, but like, oh, we're going to 2 fights, right? I kind of forgot about that. This is the fight I wasn't excited to see. Might be drinking this. Then Cascade. Okay, it's Whirlwind. Okay, Whirlwind off of Cascade does nothing. So, there's that. We like hitting with Ultimate Strike, because it just hits kind of hard. We kind of have to attack now. We don't really have great ways to wait around. We can Bloodletting. I think we can break through. We can Offering. Didn't draw what I wanted, but think we're good enough. Like, we should. Most draws just win. I didn't want to take the extra 3 damage. Cool. Dexterity Pot, Tiny Mailbox. Not bad. We could take it Not Yet. That might be good for us. Do we want anything that scales with Exhaust? Maybe. We do have 3 cards that exhaust. I mean, Ascension Strike is a good scaling card. Is it good for anything else? I'm not sure. I think, like, I also kind of want Not Yet. It'll help us prepare in some fights. We're going to go up the right path. As a campfire after the elite. Okay. Might have slightly more money. Okay, doesn't millipede. We should have, theoretically, a good matchup against this guy. This isn't the best turn, for sure. Okay, we could grab Secret Weapon. Could grab Whirlwind. Does that do anything for me? I think it does, because this is now 32 damage. I guess it doesn't do as much as I wanted. I guess it's like just shy of being awesome. Oh well. Yeah. It would be nice to have Sharp on that or something. Ow. Well, they did 19 damage. Terra Sunder. There we go. We have our win condition card. Okay. Ooh. Right, tiny mailbox gives us... Okay, we want to fight another elite as well. We'll take the lucky tonic, skip the explosive potion. Nice to get a potion out of that, actually. That's really cool. What's this? Yeah, this is always a fight. Okay. Let's see. How do we beat this guy? I'm like almost tempted to use a dex potion. Maybe I should have pillaged, tried for more block that way. Just didn't feel quite right. Yeah, hard for us to get a lot of block, huh? Wow, I guess I'm just like nuking the Bullbug Rock and just taking the damage. That's disconcerting. Okay, now we can win. Like, I don't like it when the game's mean to me. I like it when it's nice to me. Ow. Rage? Okay, battle trance. We definitely want battle trance, I think. Definitely maybe. Maybe I need all the smooth stone. Rupture gains strength. I mean, that's like part of the win con. Remove a strike. And then potions carry us to victory. Did I still want to fight this other elite? I think I do. I think we take damage no matter what I do. So we play this Rupture, which we do want to upgrade. Did I take damage even? We have Impervious this turn if we have to do that, which is pretty sweet. We play Pillage to try to draw more, or just Battle Trance. Could Bloodletting, could like not yet. How much is Whirlwind doing? It's doing a lot. Doing 12 times 7. It's not enough. So maybe we just end on that. We heal up slightly. Terrace Hunter's at 6. Oh god. Okay. So we just have to play the Cascade for 1. Which means we can do this. Okay. Right, I forgot we had another win condition here. Anchor's great. That fight was just great. This card's exhausted, gain 2 energy. We're not likely to exhaust it too often. But drawing 2 cards could be meaningful for sure. Headbutt, what? Tear Sunder? Headbutt Tear Sunder makes sense. Headbutt Bloodletting sometimes will make sense. Headbutt Impervious or Cascade. Yeah. Okay. A lot of things to headbutt. And we could force ourselves to use Europic Acid by not healing here. I might want to do that because I want to upgrade Rupture so badly. I might just try to save the Aerobic Acid, use the Lucky Tonic and Weak Potion instead. That's also very possible. Okay. Make no mistake, we're in a little bit of danger. Get to keep the anchor block just with Sturdy Clamp. That's cute. Yeah, we have an eventual win condition. I think I'm just going to throw a Weak Potion out there. Like, that seems like a smart idea. Get some Vulnerable out. Okay, yeah. Get our powers all played. Sure. This seems smart. Like, we're 5 away from him, and there's no way he's got, like, 5 more turns left in him. Especially if we can just grab Terrace Under and put it right back on top. Turns out, I'm a little bit of a genius. I think we take damage and then we win. Like, there's no way we lose here, right? Our Sunder's hitting for 16 times 8 already. Yeah, that seems like a pretty done deal to me. We haven't even begun to deal damage. We could put it back on top. Wow, we could like put it back on top and then draw it, but it's gonna be unnecessary. Cool. Got our win there. We don't really need cruelty. Might just get in the way. We don't need pyre. We don't need dark embrace either. I don't think we need any of this. I think all those cards get in the way of doing what we just did right there. And that's going to be what we want to do for the most part. Like, cruelty is fine. But our damage doesn't need help. Like, simply put. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. That's pretty good. Dazes do get in our way. Like, we're already pretty rough on the draw. We took a draw relic for that. We got some very good relics here. Glam makes cards a lot better. I'm not really looking to add too much to our deck, though. I think we can just go to the Aeon Glass fight. Oh god, it's Aeon Glass. Just seeing the fight makes me nervous. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it should, but it has that effect on me. So go to shop early. No 3-shop or even 2-shop route. At least not on like a guaranteed path. We could like maybe find a shop in like these 3 question marks and go to this one. That seems questionable. So not the best use of the money. Could use the energy genuinely. Like, it's good energy. Could say once we cycle through our deck, it's not too bad. It does add cards that exhaust to our pile, so if we see a Dash and Strike, we could take it, I suppose. I don't even know if I want to do that, honestly. Let's just take the 999 gold. And then visit an early shop. Then, I don't know, pray that that's a shop. Or we could go up this way. It's a long route. That's a heck of a route. Could be as much as 5 fights into an elite fight. And we do bleed damage. Like, this deck doesn't... Yeah, I don't think I can afford to do a route that's not that safe. I think I can afford to do not yet this turn. Alright, very slow start, but our slow starts don't matter too much with this deck. Yeah, this is... Like, we just have the damage once we cycle through our deck. It's gonna happen. Almost guaranteed. Pillage. Cool. I was hoping for something like Offering. $16 times 4. That's how much damage? Oh, we don't even have to do it that way? Yeah, I think we're gonna have enough damage. Armaments upgrade all cards. It's not bad. We want our bloodlettings upgraded. Sure. I don't know if that was correct to take. That might just be foolish. Meal ticket when we don't know if we ever will see another shop. Could take a true grit, see if we can like if we can get that back. I think I'm gonna remove a defend at this point. They're pretty low value for us. Could take a blood wall. It fits into the theming a bit more. Might as well buy this, I suppose. Strawberry can do something for us. Plating, maybe? Then we'll just pass, and we'll see if we have a way to spend our 814 gold somewhere else. Kind of a terrible shop. Guess I'm gonna Cascade, see if I get something better than what we have here. Sure, that blocked. We blocked in full. We definitely did the thing. We could Blood Wall here. We can then just grab Tear Asunder, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have just... Yeah. I guess we took the same amount of damage either way. Okay. Uppercut, Molten Fist. We don't need any of this. It all just gets in the way. Tempted for a giant whirlwind or giant cascade. One of those feels correct. 6 times 3. I don't know, if we play like our whole deck, surely that does something great. Alright. Does something, for sure. Like, at the very least, it did do something. Alright, Tear Sunder. Not as big as we'd like. But we could probably just, like, block again. Not even worry about it too much. Let the deck cycle through just a tiny bit. Cool. I think we healed on that fight. And we'll skip here. Dex Potion's fine. Don't need to worry about that too much. Love our not yets. I do want to play Rupture though. Like, Rupture will make this fight a lot faster and easier. Let's do this too. Sure. Might not be able to play our not yet. Cool, we found Offering. There's so many times in this run where I'm just like, I hope I find Offering. Maybe a bad sign, but it's working well enough. Yeah, unable to play the not yet. That's fine though. I don't hate like Evil Eye here. We have a lot of exhaust cards. It's decent block. Gonna take Pommel Strike. And I don't really feel a need to fight elites, honestly. I think I'd rather just upgrade some of my cards here. Probably get like a upgraded Battle Trance maybe. Upgraded Tear's pretty good. Now let's get upgraded Uppercut. Although I guess it's not too likely to get value in the Aeon Glass fight. Let's do the common fight before the elite. It's our favorite dude, this guy. I don't like this guy. Very, suboptimal hand there. We shouldn't have a problem with this guy, by the way. If there's any deck that should be fine, it's this one. We can put something back on top that we want to cascade. Could be the Tear Sunder. We don't actually have, like, strength yet, though. Could be Impervious. The Whirlwind combo. It's rough. I don't know why, but I was like really certain I was going to get energy out of that. It's like, we'll draw Bloodletting. Basically guaranteed. Turns out, wasn't guaranteed. Okay, this is a very interesting cascade opportunity. Just kind of interested to see what happens. That was some of the worst targets I could choose. But we did get to heal back up. That's something. I don't know if we actually healed off that fight, but I'm going to take this Blood Potion. Second Tear Asunder? I don't think second Tear Asunder matters, but like, I guess it's fine with Cascade. We're going to heal up so we don't need to drink the Blood Potion now. Like, what else do I want? Taunt, I guess, to be more vulnerable if we get the opportunity. I guess really Battle Trance. Digging through the deck seems solid. So there's Rupture, Humble Strike. Take a bunch of damage, but then we'll heal a bunch of damage anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So the ways that we want to play this, do like Bloodletting into Bloodletting. Terror Sunder's already hitting kind of hard. Oh, we already have, I was like, we need to get Rupture out. No, we already have Rupture out. Okay. Well, that, like, makes this easy. Actually. And we can not yet to heal back up just a little bit. But we can Terror Sunder. Then we can Cascade. Do Terror Sunder some more. Yeah, this seems good. We'll just let our deck do its thing. Man, imagine if we'd applied the Vulnerable first. Guess we don't need Chemical X. But imagine how insane we'd be with Chemical X. We really don't need to use the health potion, do we? I guess we could. Whatever. Drum of Battle. Again, you're not going to get exhausted, Drum of Battle. Stop trying to show up. So Inferno into Offering. Didn't draw the card I wanted. But we could Bloodletting. Could Blood Wall, I guess. Pillage? Cascade? Well, it could be worse. Humble Strike. Bloodletting. Battle Trance. There's Rupture. I knew it would show up. Gain some strength. Can get some block. Can we win? Sometimes 10. We're close. We're close to winning. But we can't actually win. And I don't think we want to just yet anyways. We want to be able to play it not yet. So we'll see. There's a Terror Sunder. Cool. We found the not yet. Chain times 8. Extremely greedy heal? Nah, not even greedy. This is perfect. Body Slam? There's no need to take a Body Slam. Body Slam should not be added to the deck right now. I took it because I'm being silly. Add a random card, it's free to play. Or gain 2 energy. Gain 2 energy with 8 blocks? Sure. We're at full health. It could be innate. Don't know that I care for it to be innate. You know what? Let's make our impervious more impervious. And we kept aerobic acid the entire run. So, better pay off here, I guess. Hey, it's Juggernaut. Don't think I want to play Second Wind. Believe it or not. Found Rupture early. It's a great sign. Oh, but we got Second Wind for all the withers that we're going to add to the hand. That's incredible. I don't know how I want to do this. Ugh, I don't have, like, perfectly optimal play. What am I supposed to do? Whatever. Let's try to take less damage. That'll be interesting. Do I need any of these cards? I don't need any of these cards. No. I'm gonna have to take damage? Dang it. I really, like, didn't want to take damage, though. What do we want to see next turn? Maybe Battle Trance? Well, time to take damage. Whatever, the more damage we take, the faster we scale, the better we are. Everything's fine. Look at that body slam value. Yeah. And glass, not long for this world. Yeah, Inferno's here. I forgot we had Inferno, actually. So this is 22 times 8. It's a lot of damage. I forgot that I'm dealing damage when I block. I saw that like happening and I did not know what was going on. That's 25 times 8. It's pretty good. Let's drink our buffer potion. Why not? Lose even less HP than we need to. Block. We found other Terror Sunder. That should do it, right? Should like super do it. Easy fight. Easy win. And now the streak is up to 21. The Ironclad's so good. It's funny how different the matchup is between Ironclad, like Ironclad, and Ironclad Silent. And Necrobinder. Necrobinder's rough. Ooh, I like gold. Yeah, one with 600 or more gold. That's a rare one. Not one I think I like seeing, but we got it. Ooh, Sharon's Ashes. You know, I don't think I see this very often at all. Demon's Tongue. The first time you lose HP on your turn, heal an equal amount lost. That's not an item. I don't recognize that item. Self-forming clay is great, though. Love self-forming clay. Interesting. Okay. Well, we increased our streak. What's our highest streak so far? 21. This is it. We're on the highest streak. We're on my PB. This is the way. So, basically every run I complete now, this is the highest streak on this challenge. Of course, this challenge does have an end. Like, if we get to Ascension 10 and we win with everybody on that, then we're done. We did it. We don't have to worry about it. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon, I don't think. I don't expect to win on to like go through Ascension 10. I don't think I've ever had like a series of 5 wins rotating on Ascension 10. I think the most I had was 4. So we'll see. Ah, proud of you. That's going on the fridge stamp. Yeah, thank you. Ooh, boy. Let's get going with the silent. Ascension 4, tight belt. So last time we took potions, and I liked taking the potions. I like Crucible a lot. I like Transform a lot. Kaleidoscope's always interesting. Let's see what our options are here. We are on Overgrowth, so we gotta be a little bit careful. Elite Overgrowth on Silent can be risky, especially if we don't take damage early. The Crucible could make that a lot easier. And then we could actually go this way. We don't have to fight an Elite until like much later on. We do have to fight an Elite though. That doesn't need to happen, so I would kind of prefer having 2 campfires, like one right before and one right after the Elite, if possible. I'm going to try the Silver Crucible, because I think it's less RNG than the Transform. The Transform, it's unlikely to give us something that's terrible for this act, but it could. So I think just because it could, we don't want to try that. Not here to test our luck, we're here to try to win as often as possible. If I had a safer route, I would have considered not being, or maybe transforming more. I don't know where that other sentence was going, but kind of nowhere fast. Okay. I think we take Snake Bite because it's damage and it's what we need and it's upgraded. Ooh, we could get 5 rewards that are upgraded or an upgraded colorless card. There's very interesting choices here. This is one of the things I love about Silver Crucible. It's like the first 3 rewards you see, right? So I'm gonna try for the colorless card. See if we can get something amazing. Purity, Omni Slice, Volley. I think Omni Slice is better right now. Though Volley's very good and could give us the damage that we need. But Omni Slice definitely helps us out on a lot of these like floor fights going into the fight, and it's just a good zero cost attack generally. So I'm gonna take that. So that's cool. We're on a good path for damage. I think we're gonna just full block, even though taking one wouldn't be the end of the world here. And now we'll take one. Even though we might not have needed to. Poison's good, Colorless Potion's great, and then I like Reflex, but we're probably going to take the Noxious Fumes. Looks like we're going somewhat into Poison, which worries me immensely. Could heal. We have Omni Slice. I think we're set up for this fight. Let's heal, get a card reward, and then hopefully come out of this fight better than we went in. Like, that doesn't seem too unlikely to me. It seems very likely that we come out of this fight looking great. So you and you could go down. Then it's just this guy. Cool. Yeah. That was just a free heal. Hidden Daggers, best Shiv card around. Backflip's a good card. We don't have energy just yet. Guess I'm gonna take the good Shivs right now. This ended up being a fight. Darn. We're already done with our Silver Crucible. That happened so fast. I have 3 upgraded cards? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. When did that happen? Who played those cards? Alright. Being at full health, though, feels very nice. What am I doing? I could just, like, play Snakebite and win, but it's being silly. Escape plan, ordinarily not so bad, but I don't want to play, like, into my worst matchup, which is Aeon Glass, like, too much. I think it's weird, because now I don't want to take Escape plan, generally. Despite the fact that it's a fantastic card. I think Aeon Glass is just a little too punishing for that. Yeah, I think that's true. Just gonna take Poison Stab. We'll have all the damage. So we can upgrade cards, I'm gonna upgrade Neutralize. We didn't get any block early, right? Yeah, we've had 0 block added to the deck. Very dangerous. But we have very fast damage, which is unusual for the Silent. So it is allowing us to take on this Elite a bit better. Ooh, we are just shy of doing enough damage to the Frog Parasite this turn, though. That's okay. So doesn't really matter what I do this turn. I guess if we let them die on their turn, they come out stunned, right? I think. For our turn? Yeah. Okay. That totally works for me. So 6, you're not. Now you will be dead. If only I had something for playing skills. Guess we want more relics now. Because of Aeon Glass, I might need to prioritize that slightly higher. Hidden Dagger, you're going down. We're taking 1 damage. That's not too bad for the Frog Parasite. It's not bad at all. Easy fight. Pantograph, that's very nice. Definitely helps us. Echoing Slash. I kind of need Echoing Slash to be a better card. It's just the times where it's going to go off are too few and far between. Strangle could be an okay card, potentially. What does Strangle help us with? Phantom? I guess. I don't know. We have a fine deck for Strangle at the moment. I just think it's not a good enough card, probably. I think Scare's fine. I'm gonna try Scare. I haven't like really dived too much into Scare. I want to give it a shot. Poison Stab gets a lot better when you upgrade it. I'm just taking this impactful upgrade. Then we would like to go to a shop or a campfire or both. I guess I'd like to do 2 elites if possible. I'm feeling relatively confident, especially with these potions. Like, we should be able to take on elites. So we want to play our defend first, our neutralize second, strike, strike, omni slash. That was the best damage we can get on the Bygone effigy. And then I guess it's really just snake bite strike. Not saying we're going to take 0 damage, of course, in fighting these elites. That would be ridiculous. So, do I play a Noxious even? I don't know if I even play Noxious. So, strike, strike, poison daggers, probably do shivs. And then we win next turn, guaranteed. We have Pantograph. I did expect to take this damage, but I hate that I was forced to. And then we're probably just going to throw the Fire Potion. Save ourselves 17 hit points here. Book of 5 Rings is great. Another Hidden Daggers, but I think we'll take the After Image. A little bit of block. Never hurt anybody. And this question mark? No, it's not a question mark. Okay. Cool. Flyconid can be weakened. Noxious Fumes can go off. Ooh, do I want to play the Hidden Daggers though? I don't know if I want to get rid of the Snake Bite. I do want to get rid of the Snapping Jackfruit. Sorry, Jack's Fruit. Not quite full blocking. Definitely taking a lot of damage. Might need to rest at the next fight here. But we'll see. There's our Omni Slice. Perfect timing. I wasn't going to do the math on whether we had it or not. Second Noxious Fumes actually is pretty darn good. I do want to rest because I do want to take on the Elite. And I expect the Elite to deal damage to me. Not too much damage if I can afford not to. Scare. Survivor does good work. Okay, Berdonis. Dealing some damage to me. There's our Neutralize. Poison Stab. Snake Bite. I guess. Yeah, we take a little bit more damage and that's fine. Okay. Not a terrible fight. I think it was worth it to try healing. Possibly could have gone better. Reptile Trinket's fine. Blade Dance? It's very prospective. Blade Dance. We don't really have shivs. We're not really going into shivs too much, but it is after image fodder. It's got some good synergy with a number of other relics, like the exhaust one. I'm going to take it just in case. We have the ritual for the boss fight coming up here too, so it could be good there. Oh no, we're taking it. And if we see accuracy, we might just need to take the accuracy because Anglass is a thing. Infested Prism is also a thing. I don't know. We probably just like avoid Act 2 fights, or Act 2 elites. If only we could avoid all fights. How are the runs going? Well, we're still alive, so they're going well. We are on the Silent, and we have 21 wins behind us. So, I'm trying not to throw. The Silent I do think is still my strongest character, despite everything. Despite what's happened to me in the past. I think I am going to take Escape Plan now that I have After Image. But I still worry about the Aeon Glass fight. I think I like my other 2 potions better than the Fire Potion. Kind of sucks that we got them. Do I need to rest? I'm gonna say no. Not with 2 potions of this caliber and the pantograph, right? Yeah. So, drink the ritual. Should make us better going forward. Noxious. Block. But how are you doing, Dan? Hope things are going well for you. We got this. Could just stack up a bunch of poison this turn. Do I really want to do that? I think I just want to take like very little damage and deal a bunch of damage. Then we'll stack up poison on a turn when he's gonna go down, so we don't have to take it. All the damage in the world. So we can weaken them. I guess now is a good time for Snakebite. Now they're taking enough damage to go down. So we have poison going off. We're probably gonna have to take one more big hit. That seems like it's just gonna happen. Pantograph? Oh boy, is it that delayed? Oh boy, wow, how much of... Is YouTube really that delayed? That's crazy. I mean, I believe it, but it's a little disappointing. Heading home soon. I'm gonna check out the new hero. I'll let you know my findings later. Sweet. Hope you have a good one. So Storm of Steel, Nightmare, Assassinate. If I really wanted to build into shivs, I could go Storm of Steel. I don't think I do. I mean, it's kind of helpful against the Aeon Glass fight in a way, but not really. Like, you get rid of Withers, but then you play a bunch of cards afterwards, so maybe Assassinate's like fine. This would be our heal, though, if we take this. Like, is it worth holding off just not to heal so we don't have to take it? Everything is going well? Sweet. I think the delay is only like 30 seconds. Yeah, it sounds right. I mean, that's a huge delay. Darn. I know, I wish I could make it faster. Gotta stream on Twitch as well, right? That's where the connection is the fastest. Still need to figure that out. I think I had a friend talking to me about it earlier. Might be able to do something there. I don't know, maybe we want to Assassinate. I think I'm okay using up the heal now. Brightest Flame? No, no Brightest Flame. Energy. We do like energy. Don't want Tez Guitars, not really. Okay. Well, energy's good. And then we could avoid like all but one elite. I kind of think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's a good one. I meant that you got Pantofet, no need to rest before the boss fight. No, I know that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was there was no need to rest, but I thought that maybe you were saying that like as I got the rest. Like, basically for me, it came through when I was almost done with the boss fight. Which is why I was surprised. Alright, take one. It's not too bad. But I do appreciate the, like, help there, because, you know, sometimes you just forget. Really? Gonna take 3 more damage to this fight? Seems unlikely. Doesn't seem like that would happen too often. Not that our deck's, like, currently amazing, but it's not terrible. Could take Finisher, could take Prepared. Prepared used to be, like, just kind of a snap pick for me right here. Maybe I want Finisher? I don't know. I don't think I want Finisher. I think I want Prepared. I'm going to build in a way that I think makes sense for this island to build. And then I'm going to hope not to lose to Aeon Glass. I think we'll buy a little fake tea set here. Getting an extra energy after a campfire is not bad. Shivs. We're not going to be able to block enough. But we're going to get, like, close. Scare has not been showing up when I want it, which is a bit annoying. Now there's Omni Slice. Omni Slice has been showing up like way too late. That sucks. I think we'll take a backflip. Well Laid Plans is here. Splash is here. We could get rid of a strike. Okay. I think we just made our deck better. Okay, well there's Scare, finally showing up when I wanted it. Thank you. So you just complain, and then you get what you want. Is that some sort of like terrible moral lesson? Might be. Then you're gonna be like upgrading yourself. We're still gonna take 6 damage here, because I didn't draw any block this turn. It's almost like I filled my deck with a bunch of things that aren't block. Which is why I expect to have more damage. Alright, let's splash, see what we get. Okay, Photon Cut is a card. We aren't gonna need to block this turn. Because you'll be out, you'll be out. Cool. Then we'll have enough poison to probably finish you off with like any attack. Like any attack. Cool. Third Noxious Fumes. Oh man, that's interesting. It's upgraded too. Alright, now we really need to find a way to block. We're gonna have to Kindle. So, that's part of the reason we're going Campfires. Remove 2 cards, get a Normality. I have a shop coming up, right? But do I have enough to remove a Normality? We already removed a Strike, right? So we have to have 100 gold. It's possible. Is Normality devastating for me? Slightly, but we shouldn't have to deal with it for too long. Bellows is great. Do I want to just like upgrade, or do we want to... Splash upgrade seems pretty great. Okay, yeah, we're already at 100 gold, so we're good. Noxious. Let's do all these cards before we play our draw, because we might draw Normality. We didn't. I have a feeling I'm going to take a bunch of damage to this Hunter Killer. Okay, not yet. Okay, playing these ships is going to deal 0 damage, but it is going to get me block. So, that's cool. Would love to find an accuracy. I guess we, like, kind of have alternative game plans. Should have played that in different order. That's fine. At least he's weakened. We're not taking too much damage. There's our Normality. We can discard it. Splash. Pack's End. Well, it works. Alright. Yep. Taking a bunch of damage to the Hunter Killer, as expected. We won. Alright. No, we're not taking... Okay, four Noxious Fumes is too memey. I want to take it, but I can't. I can't in good conscience take it. Master Planner. Are we going to cycle through our deck enough for this to matter? At times, yes. And actually, this is a good way to make our deck better in the long run. Do I need to heal? Gonna Kindle so we don't ever have to Kindle again. I could be wrong. There's a Reflex. We'd like a Reflex, but we have to get rid of Normality. Nah. But it's upgraded Noxious? I know. I know. But the other one was upgraded too. Nah, we should also just like not play too many attacks here. Well, we could play like that attack. That's probably fine. Gives us full block. Okay, and then this one weakens, so like, we're okay playing that attack. Do I want to play the Master Planner here? I feel like it's not going to matter in this fight. Or it shouldn't matter in this fight. We're winning with poison, right? Keep the weaken going. Probably don't play a million Shiv attacks. Draw, lock, lock, splash, see what you get. Could photon cut, see what we get. It's escape plan. Okay, actually we put the hidden dagger on top so we know we draw a skill. Look at that. That's pod racing. Alright, then keep hidden daggers. Okay, now we just have to, like, survive another turn. Or alternatively, like, do enough damage. Does that work? Yes, we have just enough damage. Perfect. Took 0 on that. Let's take a look at our whetstone first. I think I'm inclined to add a dagger throw now. Now, let's add, like, something real. Wow. Strike's the only attacks I could upgrade there. And do I want to heal against the worm? The worm is dangerous. And we have terrible block. I think we actually have to kind of face... We have to face tank a lot of this fight, sadly. Oh, we have the pantograph. I'm stupid. What's the point in having pantograph if you're just going to forget it exists every time? We were even kindly reminded by chat last time. That would have been a nice upgrade on like well-laid plans or master planner, but I guess master planner ended up being upgraded anyway, so honestly that was probably what I was gonna upgrade. So we'll say it didn't matter. It's a wash. We can full block if I play like Blade Dance. I know. Oh, if only I could remember. It's tragic. Okay, PAX End is cool because it's online. I don't know if it's good here, but being online makes me happy. Maybe I should have speed potioned. Yeah, speed potion would have been good. I don't think it matters. Like I don't feel like I'm in danger now, especially also because I may have underestimated my deck slightly. What is this hand though? This hand is gross. Sorry, I wasn't there. You made me want to play the silent and turned on the game. Excellent. Yeah, you're just like, I could do this. I could do this better, right? I feel that way sometimes when I'm watching people play. Just like they could have not done this, but this is fun. I'm enjoying this run. All right, we have Sly on Hidden Daggers now. That's really funny. Like we're not in danger of losing. Also, yeah, what we took like 20 health damage like over the course of that entire fight. There was no reason to ever heal there. I don't know. Sometimes I'm playing on Ascension 10 in my mind, and that's a bad idea. Tracking. Are we winning with poison or are we winning with attack damage, or do I need to win with both? Is that the answer? We have to win with both. Sounds like a terrible answer. Let's discard this. Let's get strength and fight and glass, right? No, it's the queen. Okay, so now we upgrade well-laid plans for sure. There's no attacks I really want to... Well, I guess we could, like, make Omni Slice better. I don't know, we could give Instinct. Do we have anything better? Actually, I think I'm going to go with Instinct now that I look at it a little bit more. Just gonna do it with Assassinate. It seems weird to make Assassinate this much better, but let's do it. Both? Both. Both is good. Alright. We have a shop very nicely after an elite on either side. Campfire's very similar. Second shop here, more choices. What does more choices give us? We want more campfires than anything else. So I think I'll take the 3 campfire side. Then we have a lot of upfront damage, which is nice. So like we can play tracking here, we play this, you're dead. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, play a splash, play a free berry. Maybe I should have buried this one since we had the block last turn. We have a lot of upgrades we need to do. Probably should have just played the strike. I don't think it's going to matter one way or the other. Hey, there's Omni Slice. Footwork! We're saved! Outbreak's not quite as good with stacking Noxious Fumes, because it's still just like one instance of poison going on. Even though it might look cool. Sure, I'll go into debt. We have 3 shops. Of course we'll go into debt. This is correct, right? Ooh, rare card over there. That looks like a curse. Okay. Bunch of gold. Poison Potion I'm not going to grab, and Tools of the Trade. Could take Corrosive Wave, but that's actually not really what I want. Tools of the Trade is like dope with Master Planner. Oh yeah, we now just need to upgrade as well. Enchant Swift. If we enchant Swift on Tools of the Trade, we could do it on Afterimage too to get like a kind of starting hand that's better. But this could be made 0. Am I going to have enough Kindling for the entire time? I'm going to remember that I have Pantograph this time. Ooh, Mystic Lighter, no! Oh, we're just shy. Oh, come on. Really? Like one time. The one time. That sucks. Alright, we're going to get rid of our debt now. Panache actually a pretty good card for us as well. Wow, they're giving us like all the good stuff. I'm going to grab a skill because it just has to be good generally. I'll take some more energy. And we have 8 Kindling. How many fights do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're good on Kindling. I didn't actually need to kindle... No, I did need to kindle one more time, so it's fine. So we can smith. We can upgrade... What did I want to say? Well-laid plans? That's even... I mean, that's true that that's important now. I guess it's like the best thing against the queen. We have energy, right? So I don't need to reduce cost as much on everything. Anchor, again, is great. Okay. Do we have enough block? Yeah, we're gonna have enough block, most likely. Not like a guarantee thing, but like, I believe in it sort of thing. Oh, like, surely we have enough block. Yeah, okay. Cool. It's pretty good. So we have Footwork, we choose a card to discard. Master Planner. Master Planner is not really going to be that good. We went off the rails on this run. It's so hard. Ooh, everything loses 2 strength. Thank you, Crush Under. That like makes my turn extremely simple. We could just let this turret operator die to poison. Or maybe just beat them next turn. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen. No reason to hit them, but we're good. Weak Potion, pretty good. Tactician's pretty solid. We healed to full when we were already full health. Do I want to keep the Strength Potion? I think I do, because it'll make the queen fight faster. I'm going towards the other shop. I don't know if that's correct. Afterimage is good. I think we'll Assassinate here. It's a lot of damage. Okay. And if we take damage on the elite fight, or this fight, it's not like the end of the world. Get rid of 1 Noxious, so we can actually have some block. And we're going to take damage on this fight, that's for sure. 15, in fact. Wow. Okay, tracking. So we do double damage. Keep some block for next turn, even though they're getting rid of our dexterity, the meanie. We have enough block, which is great news. We also have enough poison. I didn't even check that. Touch of Insanity. Ooh, free to play this combat. That could be kind of crazy. Though I guess with Master Planner, it doesn't matter, like, that much. Snakebite would be cool, though. That's gotta be better than Strength, right? Maybe? I don't know. Second Afterimage? Seems solid. Yeah, we'll smith. I believe in the smithing here. Let's make Tools of the Trade free. Zero cost draw 2 tends to be even better. And this is a perfect turn. This is actually incredible. So after image, mad science, assassinate the Magi Knight, as I typically like to do. I didn't play well laid, so it doesn't matter that I keep the block or not. Splash, see what we get. The next power you play is free. It's interesting. The other thing about it is that it does do a lot of damage. We're going to take a lot of damage. Maybe I should have focused the Flail Knight. I think it actually might have been correct to focus the Flail Knight here. We were fast enough for that to matter. I should have thought about it slightly more. We do have tracking. We have Blade Dance. Alright. Ethereal Spectre's almost gone. Don't think I'm going to do Master Planner. Backflip? Can I have any other form of damage? Oh, no can do. We could play Reflex and then just not be able to play anything else. It's an interesting idea. We have enough block at least, so we're fine. We should be A-okay on the queen fight. We have way too many noxious fumes. But it is really funny. And like, I think it might have been okay for the Aeon Glass fight. Like, that might have been the correct play to have that many. Goodbye, Flail Knight. It's nice knowing you. Red Mask is sweet. Piercing Whale, also sweet. And then we're going to have a big fat heal at the end. Kifuda, I think Leg Sweep is great. Yeah. Okay. So don't heal here. Don't need to kindle. Just use our potions. Maybe make Master Planner cheap. Maybe make tracking cheap. It's probably one of those two. I'm going to make tracking cheap. And now we go in with 67 HP. That's gotta be good enough. Do you think the Torch Head just dies randomly? Let's see what this Colorless Potion gives us. Eternal Armor. Or Automation, I mean, that's more energy for the rest of the fight. I don't know, I think I'm gonna take a free Eternal Armor. Oh, maybe we shouldn't play the potions this turn. Because of the way energy works. Six, 7. True. True. There's 6, 7 there. So we have Noxious Fumes here. Then we have Annoying Turn here. Yeah. Wait, did I ever upgrade Well-Laid Plans? I did that, right? For the Queen fight? Yes, okay. It's like, there's no way I didn't do that, right? Alright, well. This is going to be a terrible turn. Good. We want to face some problems, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to face problems, but sometimes we have to. Don't play another Noxious Fumes? I think I do, because it's just so funny. Yes, yes. Good. We were smart. Okay. Gonna scare. Wow. Do I really have all these good cards in the deck? That's weird. I didn't realize I had like good cards in the deck. Might need to focus down the Torch Head slightly faster. We're taking a bit of damage. What are we going to discard? Probably going to discard Prepared. Can't help but notice they're doing a lot of damage. Let's do a splash. Could Grave Blast something into our hand. What would that something be? They're 22 poison each. Could make anything free for the combat. I guess we could play Survivor. Get rid of like After Image, then Backflip. I don't know if that's like the best thing going forward. We also might have had like lethal in some other way. Because I don't want to discard the After Image first. Because we don't want to draw it this turn. We don't want to discard it at all actually, because we want to have energy. I think I'm just going to Touch of Insanity Snakebite, even though we should have put it in the draw pile initially, if we were going to do that. We'll probably want to save After Image as well. So I might not play this Hidden Daggers. Blocked most of it. Look at all these cards that play themselves. It's amazing. Okay, After Image. Yeah, it turns out a lot of our block was After Image all along. After Image. Leg Sweep. Discard. Have enough block. Omnislice, Grave Blast, perhaps? I guess Omnislice doesn't matter too much here. Mad Science can be played, so it can splash for free. These are fun options. What are we getting? Unrelenting. Very interesting. Still want to hit the queen quite a bit. Probably need to weaken the queen. Well, I guess we could hit here. That is like 28. Interesting. Okay. And then we can grab Splash again. We have a lot of strikes in our deck, right? We have no strikes in our deck. It could not be more wrong. Very funny, though. Whatever. We don't take damage ever again. I could have thought through this fight a little bit better. Maybe I'm playing... I wonder if that's a sign I should maybe like call it a day. 'Cause I feel like I'm playing a little bit loose. Look at all these block cards that have Sly. That's great. Nah, we're gonna keep going. I'm not gonna call it that fast. I want to do it. What is a strike? Yeah, what is a strike? It makes sense that I would have 0 strikes. I just, for some reason, I had thought that like I wasn't able to get rid of them or something. Cool. Did it. Easy fight. Thank goodness we didn't have to fight Aeon Glass. What round did we go to? That was way too long. I think we'd have lost Aeon Glass. It's a bit polarizing of a boss. Never getting accuracy made that more likely. Never getting accelerant made that more likely. I think you just need like accuracy or accelerant. And like, maybe you could have some very efficient attack cards as a silent. I don't know. I actually don't know what the plan is for Aeon Glass on A10 generally. I've had a few like successful runs versus them, but they were all... Most of the runs involve just the hyper like successful archetypes of silent, or they were like a weird like... I had a grand finale win, which was very fun. Oh, we didn't have good poison relics available. That makes sense. Whenever you play a Shiv this turn, gain dexterity. I just, like, have never seen Helical Dart. That'd be cool. I wish those showed up more often. Feels like there should be an event where you get your, like... There should totally be an event where you see like your class's like relics and you get to like choose between a few or something like that. That'd be cool. And maybe, or you get to like choose a class, like a rarity of the relic, as like an option in a reward screen. You can only choose one, and you have to like pay more life to up the rarity or something like that. That would be really cool as an event. That sounds awesome. I'm genius. All right, enough self-praise. Very, very real. At least we didn't end with 1,000 gold, so that's a positive. How thick was my deck? That looked really thick. 36 cards. Interesting. Did you hear about the correlated RNG? I did. Yeah, I did hear about that. Well, actually, specifically from the one guy that you showed me, Daku. But now we're going to go on to the Regent, my historically weakest character. Oh, but first, Streak 22. All right. I didn't really I didn't know much about it. I just know that there are some things in the game that you can determine if you like go to a table or something by looking up certain parts of what's offered, which is interesting. So, yeah. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 potion. What's funny is like something like correlated RNG is really not a problem at all until people discover it. You knew it was rigged? It did feel that way, right? There's sometimes you just felt like stuff showed up more often or whatever, but like I think it's actually potentially, I don't know if it was intentional, but it's potentially good game design for a game like this to decrease variance somewhat and make try to make sure things like are not impossible. But I know different people will feel different ways about that, and I know that like probably a lot of people don't want to be able to know what it is. So like it's actually now that it's been discovered, it has to change. But it probably was not a problem at all, like in terms of how people actually engaged and played the game. Apparently, it's pretty bad if what they say is true. I've seen some overreactions. I think the Spire 1 also has has it. So yeah, like it's, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. Other than like the problem is that people are like, oh, if I want to play optimally, I have to memorize like the spreadsheet tables and like what's going to show up and whatever. Or you could just like not do that, which I'm not going to do. I'm way too lazy for that. Anyways, I should probably choose something. It's just I don't like these options. I guess like winged boots. Do we have like a terrible pathing? Could have like a million campfires. Could have like all the campfires, but Regent wants to attack. We have like a decent path this way. Maybe I just take a card reward and like set myself on something hard, or we could take greed. I don't like greed a ton, but with an early shop into a campfire into elite, this could be good. And we're not going to get a lot of options to take it later. Yeah. Like, I would bet that there's a lot of overreacting to it right now. And I'm curious to see what shows up in the coming days. Because, like, I don't know. As someone who likes to armchair, like, game design, like, think about it, like, I think it's good to limit the variance to some degree in this type of game. And I think it's better when players don't know it. And, like, games constantly lie or hide information from the players. And when they don't know it, they don't care. And honestly, it just makes their experience better. Wow. So Particle Wall's game breaking. And like we could find a retain event early on, potentially. I don't know actually if the retain event is here. I think maybe that's in the Underdocs. That's something I should know, is if the retain event is for Particle Wall. But yeah, like I think, right, like the first run being like entirely seeded for Ironclad, like card rewards and everything is great. Like I'm glad that that's a thing. I think Shining Strike is like what we want early. But Particle Wall is so good, it's so potentially game breaking that maybe we should take it. But I think the retain event is Underdocs, so we're not super likely to make it retained. Yeah, it is an Underdocs, so yeah, we could find the stamp, like the royal stamp, and maybe this is good enough just to add right away. Anyways, it's possible. Like Particle Wall is that insane. We'll see another one. If I see a royal stamp in here, I'm gonna be very sad unless it comes right alongside another particle wall, in which case I'll be very happy. Greed is definitely coming at a cost here. I'm gonna full block. I'm gonna full block. Okay, I want to take Child of Stars, but we're going to take this Particle Wall just in case what I said comes true. Okay, I didn't see it. And we'll buy this Child of Stars. We'll just keep getting all the cards I'm having to pass up on, and then not worry about it. Card rewards can also contain colorless cards is kind of interesting. I've never had an opportunity to get this early, and I'm very tempted to, aside from the fact that I think I have some broken star synergy, and I don't want to, like, interrupt that. Radiate's very likely to do something with Shining Strike in the deck. This is pretty interesting. Cosmic Indifference is pretty okay. Do we have another shop? No, no guarantee on another shop. We might find one though. I've never tried the Dingy Rug. I gotta try it. I don't know. It just calls to me. I can't help myself. And even an on sale Radiate, I don't think I'm going to buy right now. I want to upgrade that Child of Stars. Wow, we're going to take damage. Darn. Could take the Glitter Stream here. It's not my favorite. We already have damage, so I don't feel like I need Rotten War, but it's okay. I think Devastate kind of sucks, though. With Shining Strike, it's a bit better, but we have Particle Wall to spend our stuff. Oh, man. Is this a Glitter Stream? I think it's a Glitter Stream. I don't like the card very much, but it is a fine card. Get Sword and Stone. It's good for Regent. Do I need to heal? I don't think I need to heal, but we're probably going to have to upgrade like Shining Strike right now. Verdonis. Alright. Make sure Verdonis gets hurt by these thorns. I was hoping to draw Glitter Stream this turn. That didn't happen. Well. Can't always get what you want. Line of Spear's good. Crash Landing Heirloom Hammer? Interesting. Heirloom Hammer can be busted, but we don't know if it's going to be busted yet. But we do know we're going to see colorless cards, right? Theoretically, at some point. Crash Landing is totally acceptable for early game here. It's really, really good damage. We have a very thin deck, though. I'm going to try the Heirloom Hammer, because I think it's more interesting. Note, I did not say because I think it's better. Then I'm going to go for a question mark Campfire. Well, question mark ended up being a fight. Cubic's Construct. Just keep dealing damage. Beat them before the round 4. You'll be okay. Will we beat them before round 4? I don't know. Maybe. The answer's definitely, but boy, that'd take a while. Stardust. Stardust is an answer for spending all our stars. I think black hole might be better right now, but I think Stardust is better for the future. Also, we have not seen a single colorless card reward, so it's kind of feeling rigged to me right now. Let's upgrade Stardust so it's a playable card. Do I want to fight elites, or do I just want to like heal? Like, I guess I want to fight elites because of Sword in the Stone. I'm feeling like that's a little bit risky right now. We do have a tonic. We'll get a potion most likely. I don't know. This could be risk. Or rather, this is definitely a risk. I'm hoping it's a worthwhile one. Didn't need to play a particle wall there. And really shouldn't have. Okay. Not getting punished too hard for that, but still. There we go. This is a great turn. Yeah, we win. Dexterity's great. Hidden Cache is great. Know Thy Place is great. Kind of want to Know Thy Place with these big attacks. We also want a Hidden Cache, though. Okay, might use the Dexterity Pot here, or we might use the Lucky Tonic, probably. Okay, it's probably going to be Lucky Tonic. This is a very unfortunate turn. Don't know why I played Glitter Stream at all, actually. That was pointless. We found Stardust on this turn, which is pretty darn bad. Yeah, that could not have been much worse of a turn order. That's got to be true. Take our buffer. Child of Stars. It's getting a little tight. I think we win. Yeah, we win. Definitely risky. To start, transform, play 2 random attacks. Lock in, buddy? Yeah, gotta lock in for sure. Photon cut. Okay. Put ourselves in a rough position. Gonna have to rest for sure. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done this. I kind of knew I shouldn't have. Should just play safe at this level. Like, there's no reason to take these big of risks. Finally got colorless cards appearing, and I'm kind of sad about them. This could be it, though. Oof. Did not want to have to use our buffer there. That was such bad draw order. That was so bad. It did not have to be that bad. I don't know. It's hard to imagine a much worse draw order than that, actually. So maybe it wasn't like super wrong to take that elite fight, but it was rough. Want to take a 5-minute break after the boss? I'm thinking about taking a 5-minute break right now. I'm a little bit tilted after that. Start return, transform 1 card in hand. Recenter yourself? Yeah, exactly. Could transform a card in hand. I don't know. I don't think that like meaningfully makes us that much better. I wish this power was less bad. Like, it could be good, of course, but you just don't know. It's not like it makes it free or anything. Catastrophe. 3 random cards from your draw pile. It's not terrible, but it's not exactly what we need. Could just be a skip. I think Photon Cut's good, but I don't think we need it necessarily. Could like, you know what's cool about Photon Cut though, is that we could like put Particle Wall back on top of the deck. That utility maybe is worth enough to me. Okay, another Flyconid fight. God damn. The game's not gonna take it easy on me. Not at all. Block for exactly 11. Oh my god, we don't get blocked this turn. I hate this game so much. Okay, we have a Shining Strike. Is it better like Hidden Cache Particle Wall? Is it better like Glitter Stream Particle Wall? I guess Glitter Stream Particle Wall, to me, makes sense. Maybe just Particle Wall would have been enough. Cool. Didn't take too much damage after all. Super massive. We aren't really creating any cards. Could take Ultimate Strike though. I mean, it's high damage. I don't know, maybe we need more block. We gotta rest. I'm not going to this fight with 22 HP. And then I'm gonna pop the Dex potion, I think. Probably immediately. Guess we don't technically need to this turn. Honestly, feels like I probably should, but whatever. Particle Wall's not gonna show up to save me. So it's good to know. Greed, okay. Could put like our Shining Strike back on top, and then we do need to like dig through our deck at least once. Take the break, take a break. Now we're gonna do this. We're just gonna think it all the way through. So we have our Glitter Stream upgraded. Need to get to a lot of star generation before we break the 150 mark. Ideally. So I think it's gonna be something like Glitter Stream, Shining Strike here. I think that's correct. And we're not gonna use Stardust until late in the fight. Then Hidden Cache is gonna be really good. Venerate's not so great. I guess the block is pretty good though. Hidden Cache is great. Do we play the Shining Strike? I think we do. We still want to build up the stars before we find Stardust again. $25, $36. So we could do enough. Get a rubber ducky to talk things through with. Yeah. Okay, we have 13 stars. 13 times 7 isn't quite enough yet, but we're getting there. Okay, with Falling Star, like, this should do it. Whew, okay. We got there. Not a problem. No issues. Didn't even need to rest. Heavenly Drill. I mean, ordinarily I'd like to take like a Heavenly Drill, but I don't know that it's right for this deck. We already have damage. We already have... No, we have too many other things. We need block. Like, if anything, Neutron Aegis is like something I should be considering here, though I think it's a bad card generally. Great card to play for free. Could give us block immediately with Child of Stars, plus the block it gives it later. We have a lot of ways to create stars, but then it's going to eat into our Stardust like timing just to play that defensively. I think this is a skip. Just give me Brightest Flame. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Although, weirdly enough, sometimes Seal of Gold could be better. Nah, it's always Brightest Flame. So one of the cool things with Brightest Flame is the Heirloom Hammer can duplicate that. That's a colorless card. We could add another copy of Brightest Flame to our deck. Skip. Oh my god. Okay, we could do a 2 Elite Path this way as well as a shop. And some campfires. That's looking pretty good to me. There's also 2 Elite Path this way. Ooh, 3 Elite Path that way as well as some campfires. That would get our sword online before the Kaiser Crab, which is relevant because we're Stardust. So if we could do it, that'd be nice. We have Brightest Flame, so we did just get stronger. We want to upgrade the Brightest Flame. What else do we want to upgrade? We want to upgrade Child of Stars. And then, I guess, Photon Cut after that, and Hidden Cache. Okay. We got a game plan. Hey, Base One got upgraded anyway. Who needs to, like, spend time upgrading that thing? We will take the time to full block here. I think I'll just do random 7 damage. Take out the Bulbug Nectar. I don't know if I wanted to play like Cache there or not. I was just deciding. That was a weird turn. Okay, defend, Shining Strike, unfortunately, so we're going to take 5. Or 4. Never mind, 4. So, yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter if I do this or not. We shouldn't take damage on this fight again. Just had a double streak on the region with the deck centered on Blade. Cool. Not planned at all. That's fair. You know, sometimes it can happen. So, could get Vigorous on our Stardust. And we're usually only going to play Stardust once a fight, so it's not like much of a loss. 10 max HP is great and all, but let's have Stardust deal 15 as a base. That seems nice. This is one of those turns where I was talking about. Like, we could do Shining Strike here. We could play a Particle Wall. We could even play a Particle Wall and then put Particle Wall back on top and then Shining Strike. So we take 0 damage and then we have more Particle Walls we can do. I haven't had to play Brightest Flame yet either. That's actually absurd. Cool. I don't think I'm going to need to right now either. Stardust would be great to have retained if you're planning to only play it once per combat. Yeah. Is that possible? Is that a thing I can do? I guess there's colorless cards that do that. King's Potion, Collision Course. I mean, Collision Course is good, but it actually does get meaningfully in the way of what we're trying to do right now. But it is upgraded. Like, it actually is good. I don't know if it's correct to add it, but it seemed good enough. Vexing Puzzle Box is pretty good. I think removing a strike is really solid here. Prowess is also really good. This is pretty interesting. Stardust would, yeah. I mean, Stamp or Underdogs Event, yeah. I mean, Stamp on Particle Wall is what I would do, though. No. If we ever got Stamp, we would put it on Particle Wall immediately, and it'd be game winning. It's actually so OP to have Particle Wall stamped, just even without like any other shenanigans. It's insane. Curious when the next Across the Obelisk run is. Just saw the new DLC very soon, at latest on Friday, and we'll be checking out all the new DLC stuff. I was running into some bugs as I was playing it today and checking it out, so I didn't want to go into it just yet in the hopes that they'll do a quick hotfix. But it will be soon. So Prowess might be worth adding, but it's another card we have to upgrade. Could just take the Vexing. Could just take the Remove, right? Remove is very strong here. Simply get Runic Pyramid. Yeah, that would have been a nice reward. Where's Darv when you need them? Pillar of Creation, but we're not really creating much outside of like Heirloom Hammer. I guess Begone too, technically. So I still don't think that's enough. I don't think Prowess is honestly good enough for this deck. Unupgraded. Still gonna buy it. Alright, Merchant. Do we have another Merchant coming up? We don't, so we're gonna save gold. So we could do Venerable Tea Set. That'll help us for some of these next elite fights. Interesting turn. I think we're gonna draw 3. See if I can make my turn more interesting. Did make it more interesting. Child of Stars is here. Hidden Cache is here. This is already 60 damage in hand. I don't know. I don't know what's right here. We could also full block and kind of take it slow, but I don't know if I really want to take it slow. It seemed worth it-ish. Take 8 damage. It's not too bad. Do I want greed on top? No, I think I want block on top. No, we're just not going to play block this turn and take 5 damage for no reason. That sounds fun. Okay. So you need to be dealt with. I think we got a glitter stream. This is a good fight for Brightest Flame. Definitely want to do Brightest Flame on this sort of fight, for sure. Who's doing the damage? You're doing the damage. Now we can Venerate. Okay, we should win. It's only 6 times 9. I mean, even that's not that bad. It's a lot of damage. Get our sword growing. Impatience. If you have no attacks in hand, draw 3 cards. Shining Strike makes that a little awkward. Actually, we have a lot of things that make that pretty awkward. I'd like to do that. I think Glow is good for the Queen fight. But every card we add is kind of questionable right now. I don't know. I think we're gonna skip. We're gonna upgrade Brightest Flame. And then we're gonna be Entomancer in like one big hit. It's definitely gonna happen. I still don't know if I like Glitter Stream. Wow, what a hand. Cool, I drew Greed. We have 3 Dazes in the pile. This is going to be a brutal fight. Brightest Flame. Child of Stars. Okay, how much damage is this actually? It's actually a ton of damage. Is it enough? It has to be enough. Yeah, okay, it's enough. Because otherwise we just don't play any cards for like the next 10 turns. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. That is great to have. Patter is a good block with Vigor. Upgraded, I like Patter. Okay. Hidden Cache. Defend. Probably going to play Particle Wall. Probably not going to Stardust here. Doesn't seem worth it. Brightest Flame. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be very worth it on pretty much every fight coming up. Could put block out there next turn. Okay, we still have another turn before Slumbering Beetle gets back up. Got one more turn to take out the rock. The rock is very takeable. Oh, we have Pended. I was like, what? Why are we doing so much damage? That doesn't make any sense. So we'll play Vigor. And we're not going to play Stardust immediately, right? So, wow. I like this turn. Okay, that was cool. Maybe played Shining Strike too much. Ow. Great. Now we win. That hurts so much though. Skip. We're gonna have to rest. I wanted to upgrade, but we have to rest. I don't know if we can fight this last elite. Because it's the Infested Prism, and the Infested Prism still sucks. And we're about to fight the Hunter Killer, which is going to do damage to us. It's pretty guaranteed. Play prowess. Helps out a little bit. Collision course is good. I think we'll just get a bunch of stars. So when we see Stardust, we can do something. Ow. Take a lot. Take 12. We do win. Yeah, that's hurting. Void Form. Void Form, weirdly, okay, so Void Form's really good. But is it what we need? It opens up some doors. Weirdly, I almost like would rather have Gather Light here. Maybe not too weirdly. Maybe that makes sense, actually. Am I really going to take Gather Light over Void Form? Is that something a rational human would do? It might be. It might be. I'm a Void Form hater. It never opens door. I mean, it's really good. The problem I have with it right now is I don't know if I'm always going to be able to make use out of it. It's not like great into the Stardust plan. It's great with Glitter Stream at least. Great with Heirloom Hammer in a sense. I don't know, maybe it is actually Void Form. If I do take Void Form, I think I have to go for the rest. I'm gonna click it. Oh, interesting. Necrobinder, Defect, or Ironclad. So one of the things we're lacking right now is Vulnerable, and Ironclad cards could give us Vulnerable more often. Like, we only have Falling Star. We'd like something more consistent than that. Defect, I think, has some good options for us too, in terms of being able to get rid of like statuses that we add, right? Theoretically, we could have a status build. Could offer us a escape from Aeon Glass as well, right? Like Defect is most well suited to face Aeon Glass. Necrobinder has a lot of whiffs, but they have a lot of very strong cards as well. We're not dealing with Aeon Glass right now, so I'm going to look at Ironclad cards. I think I like Bloodletting, but let's take a look. Might take Pillage in this deck. Crimson Mantle, very interesting. I think Crimson Mantle's maybe takeable. I don't know how good it is, though. Is Dark Embrace ever the card we want? Like, we exhaust Debris. We exhaust Minion Strikes. Maybe? I don't know. Could also just skip everything. We don't have to take anything. Didn't really get what we wanted. We don't have a lot of draw for Bloodletting to be that good. Yet. I'm gonna take it though. I'm gonna try Crimson Mantle. Maybe Juggernaut was insane actually. Wait, was Juggernaut insane with how our block power works? With Child of Stars, whenever you block, gain 2... whenever you spend a star, gain 2 block for each star spent. That's like a bunch of instances. Is it a bunch of instances or just like one flat gain per like star spent? Also, do I want to heal? I don't want to heal. But I think that's the safest option. We have pen nib. But we're going to have to probably use the pen nib on something I don't want to use it on. I think I'm going to heal. I think this fight could be pretty dicey. Trashe got upgraded, sweet. Okay. Yeah. Immediately using it on something I don't want, but that's fine. Take 1 damage, that's not too bad. Okay, we have a void form here. I think we play it. I wish it didn't come at exactly that time. But I think it's going to be worth it overall. Ow. Already feeling pretty good about the rest. We didn't get Child of Stars out, so we can play this now. Can I draw more block? Theoretically, yes. Could also draw a Greed. That's also a card I could draw. That's true. I guess Shining Strike would go to the top anyways, so maybe we'll just do this. I'm gonna drink the King's Potion just so it's an option to be free. Yeah, so nearly dead, but we finally got Brightest Flame. Knew it could happen. Does it shuffle itself back? No. That's the most unfortunate thing I've ever seen. Also, it was the first card that we played, so we probably should have done something different. Play like a Glitter Stream. Crimson Mantle won't hurt us because of a Tungsten Rod. Which I think is pretty cool. Didn't want to draw Stardust this turn, believe it or not. But we could have like a Pen Nib Stardust. At 9. $25 times 9? How much damage is that? It's a lot of damage. Yeah, we don't have to think about it. Okay. So it turns out just barely didn't have to rest. We would have lived by 2 HP. But I'm glad we did. I think that was a safe assumption that we'd want to rest there. Dying Star is pretty good. Monarch's Greed with the upgrade. I think I want to take it more. It's good against Aeon Glass, right? Gets rid of the artifact pretty quick. Scrawl's good too. Maybe we want Scrawl with Void Form? Dying Star is really good though. But we are trying to save our stars, but it's good if I get to play it for free. I'm going to try Scrawl. What are we doing here if we can't take Scrawl? It's the Queen! Immediately justified my decision. Okay, Apparitions. Put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play this turn. That's pretty good. Whether that's Child of Stars, Prowess, or Void Form, or Crimson Mantle. Any of those could be good. We do like energy. I'm gonna go for the Jeweled Mask, though. And then we only need to fight one elite to get Sword of the Stone. I don't feel so weak that I can't possibly beat the queen. I think if we get to the queen with full health and like 2 potions, it's a guaranteed win. So what's the best way to guarantee that outcome right there? I think almost every path has 2 elites. Could go this way. That's 1 elite path. We only get 1 shop early, but that might be okay. So here we get Void Form early. Scroll has Retain. Very interesting. But I think I want to draw. Gonna like just kind of go ham here. It's a very hammy turn. How much is this? 15 times 6. It's 90 damage. Okay. Entropic Brew. That's pretty good. Do I want to increase my block density at all? How important is that? It's a tiny bit important, and that's a good block card with Stardust. So I think that's okay to take. Okay, we don't care about Genesis. I do like Cloak Clasp. We also like removing a strike. Removing a strike is very valuable here. But Cloak Clasp is pretty good. Touch of Insanity actually is game breaking with Particle Wall, right? And then we just need like a Make It So. Yeah, we're gonna do Touch of Insanity then. Which means that we're probably gonna remove a strike. We're never gonna take Genesis. Don't need another Prowess. And then we have our 2 potions. Now we just need to get to the end with full health. Dusty Rug for Mango. You know what? I mean... Okay, the problem is if Particle Wall does end up being bound, then we can't just instant win with it with Letter Opener. And Tungsten Rod is very good. That's a really lame and boring way to win, but perhaps I should do it. Oh god, that's so boring. I don't need to do this. But I feel like if we're going on... I don't know, if we're going for like a win streak challenge, right? We should play into what could just immediately win. So let's do it. We're gone. Don't think I'm ever going to play that Glitter Stream. Alright. So we already have... As soon as we draw Particle Wall on the Queen, assuming it's not bound, we win. So now we just have to get there. That changed our, like... whole idea of what we needed to do. Let's scroll. That's a huge Stardust. Guess I'm going to play more attacks, so let's do that. Yeah, now I'm really just looking to get to the Queen. Of course, it could still be bound, so like we want to like play around that possibility. Might be a run where we have to Brightest Flame. Put Falling Star on top. Get rid of a strike. Don't have to play it though. Okay. Are we taking damage? We're not taking any damage. 24 times 3 is what we're doing right now though? That's kind of absurd. It's good damage nonetheless. He's gonna hit pretty hard. We can hilariously just kind of particle wall past that. Could play more cards, I just don't think we're gonna have to. I'd be shocked. Shocked, I say, if we had to. Okay, the power potion. Maybe I should just take the power over Tropic Brew. I think Glimmer. Glimmer helps save us in the queen fight in case our particle wall gets bound. Then we just delay our turn once. It's also just a good card. I don't know. And Tropic Brew, holding on to it's coming at a real cost. Scroll could always have Retain. I guess we want Prowess to be upgraded if it keeps showing up when it does. And there's a shop that way, but we want to hit the campfire. It's a very dense fight area I decided to go through. Okay, Void Form's free. That's cool. We can play Patter. Play all our most basic cards. Just like literally play everything in Void Form. Okay, so what do we got? No reason to spend extra. Glimmer can draw us a whole bunch. What do I want to put on top, you say? Maybe a Child of the Stars, but we could scroll. Could play Bloodletting, but do we need to play Bloodletting? We are just gonna win. It's Fire Potion. Jackpot! No, we're not taking Jackpot here. As fun as that would be. Void Form keeps coming up for free, so it guaranteed doesn't during the Queen fight. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Child of the Stars is a lot of block for us. We could do the whole Photon Cut Particle Wall thing I was talking about. Oh, too bad I can't play that Hidden Cache. Oh well. Gonna take some damage from the eyeball. That's okay. Stardust is doing a lot. Shining Strike. Probably gonna Brightest Flame again. Gone. Draw one. We have Patter here. We have Shining Strike. Collision Course. We have double Patter. Could of course Scrawl as well. I'm of course seeing if I could just win with the Stardust at this time. It's very likely. We'll do 23 damage times 5 already is like very close. So you can find just slightly more stars. We do it. Vulnerable also probably does it. Yeah, this is now 25 times 5, which is more than enough. We could even Venerate and make it higher. Okay. Bag of Prep is huge. That's really good. Discovery is unnecessary. I think Cosmic Indifference is maybe another way. No, Cosmic Indifference makes the card bound in a sense. It's a good card-ish, but I don't think we need any of this. We already have our game plan. Yeah, we have Sword of Jade unlocked. That's crazy. We don't have Pantograph anymore. Gonna heal. And we're gonna avoid the Elite fight because we have a win already. Touch of Insanity, no thank you. Festive Pauper, gain 2 relics. You know, could not happen at a better time. More max HP and Tuning Fork, sure. Love those options. That's fantastic. So we can play our Prowess. It's finally not Void Form that shows up immediately. Play our Crimson Mantle. We love seeing that. I like playing Patter. The Stardust is doing a lot of damage. I guess they are vulnerable. That's just so much damage. Guess we'll play Glitter Stream so we have some block next turn. That's pretty good. Brightest Flame. Glimmer. Not sure how I want to do this. We aren't going to get enough stars for like falling stars. Maybe I want that later. We can play a patter. And then we can play Void Form. We're so close to ultimate victory. Probably just played Particle Wall multiple times here. Then we don't have to worry about it. Well, didn't even use Stardust that fight, really. Star Potion, also interesting. Pool of Creation. Another Photon Cut wouldn't be bad because it is upgraded. It's a much better card when upgraded. I like how much manipulation it gives us in this type of deck. I think Guiding Stars also is much better with Void Form. In fact, it might be good here, well upgraded. It's rare that I want to take a Guiding Stars, but this seems right. Crimson Mantle we could make better. I think Child of Stars being made better makes a lot of sense. And here we go. Okay, we found Void Form immediately. Don't have to play it immediately, but we might want to. We're literally just looking for... We're looking for Particle Wall. Like, as soon as we find Particle Wall, we win. Like, unless we draw it on a bad turn. Like, it's weird. Part of me is like, I should just fish for Particle Wall right now. So we can't find it on a bad turn. Part of me is like, I should just play this somewhat normally. Just like play our Void Form. Okay, I didn't get it on a bad phase, but this is actually really awful. What kind of turn is this? Get rid of the greed, at least. There's Particle Wall. Okay, so we won. Oh, please forgive me for what I'm about to do. I don't understand if you want to check out for a second. I wish there was like a way that the game could detect that you have an infinite. And then just like let you press it 10 million times. Oh, I'm not doing desperation plays. We're just winning. It's going to be the most boring win of all time. But it is guaranteed win. It's like the worst way to win. Anyone want to take a guess at like how much block we get to by the end of this? Like, it's very mathematically solvable, given how much HP they have. But you're welcome to take a guess. I want the rush to Particle Wall, yeah. Well, not enough blocks. Not the infinite. Oh, I see. That's fair. Alright. Well, also, on top of guessing how much block we end at, anybody want to take a guess at how long this whole sequence takes? I wish there was like a easier way for me to do this. 4,000. It's pretty good. I like exactly 4,000. Too long? Yeah, definitely too long. Oh god. If this was not like a hardcore win streak challenge, I don't think I'd do this. I don't think I have the normal capacity to do this. The tuning fork is coming into play too, giving us this block, so that's a lot to like calculate. So far this has been what, 3 minutes? 3 minutes to click on this card. 3,500. That's a good guess. This is where it's like if I was on Twitch, I would have opened a poll. I don't know if YouTube has something like that. Sorry I cursed you with this challenge. No, I honestly really have been enjoying it a lot. I haven't seen like anybody else attempting this. I imagine a lot of people are going to wait till like the game finishes to try a thing like this. I'm not calculating that. Fair enough. Honestly, this is probably only going to take like 5 minutes, but why does it feel so bad? We're almost there. Imagine I just like stop clicking the particle wall. No, I feel like you gotta win with particle wall when you do it this way. Plus, it would ruin the like guesses at the block. Now the 3,500 did come in later, so it's a little not fair, but you know, it's gonna be pretty spot on. Yeah, 3,494, I think. Oh no, maybe with a tuning fork it would have been 501. Crazy. You win it. Asan Rasu? Oh man. Sorry, I tried. Alright. Did we need to do that to win this queen fight? Almost certainly not. We probably win that with our game plan of Stardust anyways. But even more guaranteed wins is probably something I'm going to go for every time on this challenge. Like, if you can guarantee a win, you just should. But we did it. On to win streak 23. It's good stuff. Mini Regent. Right, we unlock some cool relics. Regalite. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. The first time you spend a star each turn, gain 1 strength. That's so good. At the start of each combat, add 2 colorless cards to your hand. Yeah, those are very fun relics. It's all good. Good. That's good. Oh boy, what a run. Now, I've been struggling with the Necrobinder recently, too. Like, I'm not feeling as confident on them on this patch, even at the low levels. Start each run with 1 less potion slot is pretty impactful. Ooh, boy. I'm going to take a short little break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. On to the Necrobinder. See if we can continue the streak, or will it die? You never know. Remove 2 cards, but lose 16 HP. 16 HP is a lot. Do we have a very safe route to go? We're in Underdocs. Ooh, we do have a very safe route we could go. So we could go up. There's 3 combats here. If these are both question marks, like actually, we have a campfire before like our next like actual combat. And then we could just dodge elites and fight 1 elite at the end, which we should be able to take by that point. With a bunch of upgraded cards and campfires. So we could remove 2 cards. I think that's reasonable here. It's a little scary, because it's always scary. But it shouldn't be.
Rare's not bad.
Yeah. We're going to remove 2 cards. Rare wouldn't be bad, necessarily. The potions wouldn't be bad, too, if we had like a more difficult route as well. But Necrobinder should be pretty good at not taking damage. We'll just build up Unleash. Maybe upgrade Bodyguard pretty quick if we don't get anything better to do. But it's very likely we don't take any damage from a lot of the first fights, unless we get like unlucky Slug RNG. Which is possible. But we take no damage on the Sea Punk. Get a Doom Potion straight away. That's nice. Pull from below. I don't hate pull from below, but it's not exactly the card we want right now. Drain Power adds damage to our deck in a meaningful way. Grave Warden's just a great block card. I think I'm going to grab Drain Power. It also, like, is a form of scaling in the sense that we can slowly upgrade our whole deck over time. And wouldn't you know it, it's Unlucky Slug RNG. Guess we should have played Bodyguard, actually. Whoops. Are we going to have enough to knock you down? Not quite. Can we knock you down? That's a real question. I guess we could take 1 damage. That's not the end of the world. And we couldn't knock either of them down, so we had no choice. Whoa, what is this turn? It's bad is what it is. Alrighty. Let's see, how do I want to do that then? Draw lethal, please. Thank you. Blight Strike, Grave Warden, Veil Piercer. So now that we already have our really good card, I do think Blight Strike is a good card too. I'm going to take Grave Warden. Keep our block going up. Take the 56 gold. Don't want to add Greed when we just like got rid of cards. Oh, you want to be mean. You don't want to take my gold? Whatever. Next 5 combats start at 2 strength. I guess that could be relevant against... Yeah, we could like face the Waterfall Giant in the next 5 combats, right? 1, 2... 3? Yeah, we could easily face the Waterfall Giant in the next 5 combats. That's a funny thing to do. I don't think it's good. Especially when we're going to see a shop at the end. I guess I don't care about starting with 2 dazes for the next, like, easy fight. Probably. So we can defend, block, deal damage, get rid of 1 Toad Pole already, keep blocks coming, could deal 19, they won't even hurt us. Oh, we actually get a 1. Cool. Okay, then high 5. That's good AoE if we want to fight Underdocs stuff. We could. We don't need to take it, and it could ruin our deck for the future if we want to go for like the summon game plan. So it's not necessarily something I'm like super keen to take. Scourge can be actually really good. It's high damage, and if you upgrade it, it gets a lot better. It's fine against some of the underdogs elite fights as well, which we are gonna definitely look at. Gonna upgrade the bodyguard. Basically, that's gonna be the plan until we feel the need to do otherwise. Lock in full. We doom them. Because we've doomed them, we should potentially be able to manifest another turn in which we can stall. Okay, so we've doomed them. We can have another turn to face the fat gremlin who's stolen a lot of our gold at this point. And we win. Alright. Another strong fight. Deathbringer is just such a good card. I don't necessarily have to rest yet. We're gonna be playing Deathbringer a lot, so we're gonna be playing Scourge a lot too, though. Let's upgrade that. I'm dodging elites, even though I don't really have to, and maybe I shouldn't be, but upgrades are really strong too, right? Like when you have a thin deck like this, the more you upgrade, the better it gets. Like, I don't think we're doing a bad game plan unless we fight exactly this guy, and then we're doing like the dumbest thing ever. Oh, I don't like this fight. This fight may be one of the worst fights we could fight. Yikes. I'm gonna actually just throw Doom on this guy. That didn't save me as much as I hoped. Yeah. Saved me a tedious fight, though. Fish oil, lethality. Don't really... I guess lethality unleash is kind of our game plan right now, so that seems fine. Gonna go to this campfire. Upgrade the Deathbringer. Eel. Okay. Eel's the most dangerous thing we could fight, most likely. Do I want to press Doom? Yeah, let's get a bunch of Doom out there right away. Maybe I didn't need to take all that damage. But it feels okay to take. We draw all our blocks late. Just happens sometimes. We don't have Defy yet, so we can't, like, easily just linger here. Unless we upgrade our whole deck, which we'll try to do. I guess now we're more likely to be able to linger. We definitely won't die. I didn't need to play that. We're fine. I think now we're stabilized-ish, right? Should be. Yeah. So we have Grave Warden, Defend, Bodyguard. Yeah, that gives us more than enough. Okay. We can just let Asti take some damage here. We don't have to protect Asti at, like, from everything. This will give us time to play Doom as well. Oh, we took damage? I took damage again. I shouldn't have taken damage again. I don't know what I'm doing. Misplaying is what it seems like. Now we don't take damage. Just gonna full block. I guess I could have won this turn and not taken damage as well. We'll maybe take a second to cool down. Is this your highest streak? Yes. Yes, by far. Delay. Now, I saw recently someone rate delay super highly, and I think it's very good in this deck. So we're going to do that. Another lethality. Could do a no escape. We have a no escape like deck. We have Shockwave here, which is a lot of weak and vulnerable and everything you kind of love. Yeah, if we take no escape, Shockwave, remove a strike, do we ever lose to the Waterfall Giant? I'm going to rest. Never underestimate the Waterfall Giant. They can just explode for 1,000,000 damage. It's scary. We have our bodyguard. Another delay? I think we might want to delay for next turn. We'd love to upgrade delay. Take 0 damage. Don't think I'm going to have to pop fish oil. I guess my goal is not to pop fish oil. I guess lethality shockwave can go on here. We have a lot of cards we want to upgrade again. Somehow we did that despite hitting like 4 campfires. What are we doing? I'm probably going to just doom the Waterfall Giant. Like 2 more no escapes should do the trick. Cascading energy. Yeah, I guess I do want an upgraded delay. Maybe that's what it is. Delay unupgraded doesn't feel too good, but I can see how, like, in this fight especially, having a upgraded delay would feel great. So that at 36, so yeah, we can't take any meaningful damage here. No, we don't even take damage. The drain power, we didn't play at all, interestingly. It's like better that I do this. Wow, we took 2 damage that entire fight. I'd say it's pretty good. Okay, Misery is fine. Seance might be needed for the Aeon Glass fight. We could upgrade it. I don't want to have to cycle through my deck on the Aeon Glass fight, but you never know. Misery is just a fine card right now. It'll be good for Act 2. I'm gonna try Seance. Seance leans into our game plan a bit better, I think. Ooh. Okay, we could upgrade 6 random cards. We were just talking about how we want a bunch of upgrades. Oh, that actually seems really strong. Like, we've already gotten rid of most of the cards we don't want to upgrade. Even upgrading Defense is great. Like, Strike is the only thing I don't want to see upgraded. We'll probably hit it because we're upgrading 6 cards. I think Unbound Phylactery is really good, too. The start of combat, get summon 5. At the start of your turn, summon 2. Like, that does play into our game plan as well. Just stall, build up a big Osty. It gives us a bigger Osty at the start. It's very good. But I feel like 6 random upgrades right here. Oh, we didn't even upgrade the strike. Fantastic. We only upgraded 1 defend. Okay. Upgraded lethality, upgraded seance, upgraded no escape. Probably wouldn't have hit no escape too. I think we upgraded unleash, which was, I guess, also not great to hit, but we want unleash in the deck anyway. Didn't upgrade delay or shockwave, which we would have loved to see, but that's really it. Like, if you look at this deck, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards unupgraded out of 16. Like, we can kind of go full apotheosis here. We don't want to add too much to the deck. I'm going to hit up a shop. I might, like, skip a shop. Try to hit up some events. This is a good run for us. Deathbringer is going to be helpful. Then we'll just play this, and then we'll doom you, and then everybody's dead first turn. Like that we upgraded Deathbringer. It's great on this fight. Defy. Friendship. Ooh. Ah. Oof. And the friendship's upgraded too. Not that that matters too much. We were saying how we really wanted energy. Over Defy though, when we don't have any Defy, we have 0 weak. We need weak in the deck. I'm gonna take this upgraded friendship. It's got the plus sign next to it. I think both are good for us. So that really is us just being spoiled for choice. Play lethality. Guess I could draw too. Shockwave. Keep you weak for next turn. Don't necessarily want to Seance Friendship. Could Seance a bad block. Oh, that Drain Power does a lot of damage. Turns out we don't need this friendship this fight. We'll need friendship later. Holy, that's a lot. Okay. I feel like we're very strong. Could take Invoke, could take Afterlife. I don't think we need Invoke too much. There's not a ton of reasons for it. It's not terrible, but it's not super exciting. We can go pretty fast. I think I'll take an Afterlife because it plays into what I want. And then the 2 random cards here could be Defy. Could be Defy. Well, we'll take another Grave Warden. Or do we take a Negative Pulse? I almost feel like we don't care about Negative Pulse anymore. I think we're past that being really great. Maybe we should have taken Snap. Metamorphosis is interesting. I don't think it's very good. In fact, I like upgrading more cards. Let's upgrade this Delay. We said we wanted that upgraded. I still think that's true. We're not going to fight elites if we can avoid them, because Infested Prism does still exist. We can delay. I guess we can block. So, Deathbringer. Get rid of the Toxic. Now they're both going to attack. Play our Soul. Would have loved to have drawn Friendship early on this fight, but we had no such luck. Think we'll just take some damage and end the fight. Now. Effectively end the fight anyway. No escapes. As long as we can block for enough, we're good. But can we? I don't know if that's true. Delay plus Grave Warden is a lot of block. Either way, that's the least amount of damage we can take this turn. So 2 more. Ow. Ouch, indeed. Okay. Well, some unfortunate draw there, I think. Shroud's really good. I kind of wish I waited for this Afterlife, but maybe we want this Shroud. We're going to upgrade possibly Shockwave. I'm going to upgrade Shroud for now. Found Sleight of Flesh. That does speed us up. If we're facing Aeon Glass, we have to pick up Sleight of Flesh. That's just true. I mean, pick up Death's Door too, because it's a very effective block. Okay. Ornamental Fan, unlikely to get much use out of us. We are going into an elite fight, no matter what I do. So I'm going to rest. We have potions for the Prism, if we end up facing them. It's not a bad turn. Gonna take some damage. That's all I see happening here. Yeah, I don't have a way around that. Like, I feel like we have a very effective boss killing machine, but not a very effective floor killing necessarily. Seems to be what's happening here. I don't even know if playing Shroud matters at all. Probably doesn't. Probably was just better off blocking him more immediately. I would like to not take damage this fight, please. Or more damage this fight, I should say. We already took damage. That part has to happen. Deathbringer. Do we take damage if I play Deathbringer? We may. I don't know that we made enough progress that turn. I think I needed to play Friendship or something if I was going to do that. We don't have Lethality out. Yeah. Mistakes were made. I didn't make any progress that turn. Yikes. Okay. What are these turns? Oh, I've horribly messed up. Okay, let's stop being stupid. I have 0 other ways to attack. Dear God. I was gonna say we could debilitate, but that we don't have upgraded Sleight of Flash yet. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Well, guess we just have to block for as much as we can. Okay, that was terrible. We were stupid. Now we're in danger of dying. We have Oblivion, which is good with Sleight of Flash, but against the Prism, we might die. Please be a heal or something. Gain max HP. Well. Okay. Whew. Not the Prism. Anything but the Prism. That is sweet. Okay. Friendship, Sleight of Flash, Grave Warden. And then we'll take some damage, but then we shouldn't take too much more for the rest of this fight. We can delay Shock Nova, I think. And then we can Scourge. Get Drain Power even. Apply more Doom. Grave Warden. Alrighty. Thank goodness it wasn't Infested Prism. Do we have a really good block in here that I could grab out? Did I apply Doom this turn? Yeah, we have, because we have Oblivion on, so we do have a good block. We have Death's Door. Fantastic block, even. Cool. Want to upgrade the Sleight of Flash. Might not get the chance to versus the Knowledge Demon. Dance Macabre. I don't know. I don't think so. I think maybe taking Shroud was a mistake. But it's good with Oblivion. Feels like less a mistake now. It's either skip or Dance Macabre. With delay, Deathbringer, we have a Shockwave once, Sleight of Flash once. Unupgraded. Unupgraded, it's not that great. Gonna click it. These little boys, these guys are really annoying for me. Might need to play lethality. Take some damage here. We're gonna have to heal. We need to heal so badly. This can go. So we can Dance Macabre. Shockwave here. Gain enough block. Could be worse. Draw. Draw. There's our friendship. Try not to take too much damage. It's hard though. Okay. Very slow when trying not to take damage. It's kind of a brutal turn. But it's not so bad. We'll just win this way. Okay. You're doomed, and then you're gonna be doomed. Yeah, so we're all good, but boy, was that not fun. I need upgrades. Putrefy, weak and vulnerable. We'd like upgraded Putrefy. It's kind of like an upgrade. 24 HP. Is that going to be better than upgrading Sleight of Flesh? In terms of our damage? I don't know. Honestly, we might want to upgrade Sleight of Flesh. But I don't feel comfortable with these potions at this boss with this HP level. That feels like RNG could be the death of me, but I feel like going too slow is also the death of me. And I'm gonna rest. Oh god. It's tough. We've not been able to upgrade nearly as much this act. Take 6 damage. Okay, Shroud, Dance Macabre. Friendship coming late, like always, has been very annoying. It doesn't have to be that way. Okay, I feel like we have to play Sleight of Flash. I feel like we also have to play Lethality. Which means I just take an astronomical amount of damage. Sure. 28 HP. No big deal. Now we have to play Friendship. Okay. Slightly stabilized. Get Oblivion. Then, do we have No Escape in the discard? We do. So grab No Escape. Scourge. Seance. Strike Away. Then Grave Warden. Unleash. Death's Door. No Escape. That was reasonable. Oblivion. Souls. Delay. Grave Warden. Afterlife. Did I mention we have a boss killing deck? I mentioned we have a boss killing deck. Draw cards. Oblivion. I kind of forgot that we have a boss killing deck. Dexterity for permanently? Yes. Neurosurge. Call Avoid's really good too, but honestly, with the deck, we already have a game-winning plan. I think we just need Neurosurge, and it's the Queen. Okay, it's not Aeon Glass. That's nice. We can draw 2 more cards immediately. That does ruin our Grave Warden somewhat. But it is very good against the Queen. Ruins our Neurosurge too. Maybe not. Take Apparitions. I mean, we've seen that we want to get set up. This could give us the time to set up. Choices Paradox is also pretty good. I'm gonna take the Distinguished Cape. Use the Apparitions. Okay, so if we get to the Queen at fullish HP. I think we can win. Question marks, campfire into probably non-elite, maybe? We really don't need elites. There's really no need to do an elite. Freest neurosurge of our life. Friendship, apparition, lethality. I don't think we even had to play the apparition, but it's fine. Do you think Aeon Glass needs a nerf or the other bosses need a buff? I don't think it's even quite as simple as that. I think my opinion is that other characters need an answer to Aeon Glass. So, like, I think about Aeon Glass the most with Necrobinder and Silent. Because you're by far more scared of Aeon Glass, it seems. Oh yeah, that is true. And, like, I'm more scared of Aeon Glass with this character. Like, I think of a good way to describe it. But, like, I think Aeon Glass is too much of a hard counter against the Necrobinder and Silent. And I think the other characters have much better answers to the fight. So I think either the card pool for, like, Necrobinder and especially the Silent, could change. Or yeah, I honestly, like, I don't even think Necrobinder has to change. I don't think the other bosses are, like, even that weak. It's just that, like, there's so many things that Aeon Glass counters that I have to plan for. Like, I plan for the Queen as well, but the Queen, I'm going to go into this in a deep dive video one day. Yeah, one deep compact. I mean, compact maybe, but, like, flat cannon is even better. Because it actually gets one of the runs in the discard. Like, yeah. I think Aeon Glass should just be a little bit different. If only they showed you all the bosses at the start of the run. Yeah, you know, yeah, Melik, you know my stance on that. Yeah, is something I think genuinely should happen, is you should see the bosses at the start of the run as well. But compact and flat cannon shouldn't exist if Aeon Glass exists. I guess. I mean, it doesn't guarantee you win against Aeon Glass. It certainly doesn't guarantee you win against Aeon Glass taking no damage. Like, I actually think you're still likely to take damage. It's an interesting turn here. Huh. A shockwave. Even if you have, like, flat cannon compact, and I don't hate that you have cards that synergize versus Aeon Glass. I think that's cool. It's really, I don't know, my feelings are complicated on it. Because there's no real reason not to. Not feeling like we had the best apparition set up here. Noticing that I just want to draw friendship most of the time. Okay, Neurosurge is great. There we go. Now we're all set up. All hunky-dory. Yeah, but flat cannon is rare, so you don't get every run. Yeah, you really don't. And, like, compact also, I don't get it every run, certainly, it seems. That store is going to be great here. Any delay. Probably could have no-escaped. Possibly that would have been better. We are facing a very high-powered dude here. I really need this Sleight of Flash upgraded. It needs to be done. Okay, second friendship. Helps us out a lot. Swift. Swift on what? So I'm tempted to put on Neurosurge because oftentimes you can't make use out of all the energy on Neurosurge, though that's not entirely true in this deck. I'm tempted to put it on a different power, like Lethality, because we might need to play Lethality early. We put it on Neurosurge. I think it's actually right to put it on Neurosurge. Do we have a shop coming up? Eventually. I would rather remove my last strike, but maybe this is fine. We like getting relics. Common card, and then... Aha, I didn't get the curse. We found Pantograph, that's nice for going into the final fight. Second Sleight of Flesh, unupgraded. Yeah, I think with how we were trying to cycle through our deck, we're trying to do like a one cycle and then we win. Heal 10 HP, ooh, get a regret. Gain 300 gold. We already have debt that we have to pay off, so having regret on top of that would be a little bit rough. I don't think I'm going to get my value out of one shop necessarily with the greed. Not for the cost. The cost is quite high. Time to upgrade the Sleight of Flesh. I've been complaining about it enough. Strike Dummy's good. This is good. Ow. Now. I didn't draw any block. That seems unlikely. I like Sleight of Flesh Friendship here. 22 damage every time we apply any debuff. Delay. Friendship Bodyguard? Yeah, seems pretty good. Alright, now we're OP. Look at that, we're just playing all the cards and they die. Yeah. And that's like pretty much entirely what we're trying to do. Could add second No Escape. I don't think that's part of our game plan anymore. That was our game plan for Act 1. We don't need that anymore. Gonna maybe upgrade Dance Macabre? No, maybe upgrade a second Sleight of Flesh? No, I upgrade Shockwave, actually. We want them to stay weak for a while. That seems good. Those apparitions are coming in clutch. They're not terrible. They're not great. Came in clutch here. Yeah, apparitions are great. I mean, I said they're not great, but they're definitely great. We take away the strike. Do the Neurosurge first. Hope to get Sleight of Flesh. Found it. Then we can play our Shockwave. Oh, the satisfaction there. Take down you. Take down you. Just drain power again. We don't even have cards in our discard to upgrade. Crazy. This ended up being good. Dirge. Dirge plus. It does say plus next to it. I don't think it's good enough for us. I mean, we do want the souls, and the souls are cute next to Oblivion. It does summon. Maybe it is actually everything we want. Maybe it does literally everything that I want a card to do. Goodbye, Enfeebling. Hardly knew you. We've Apparition for a while at least. No, our debt. Okay. Seance, go to strike. Sleight of Flesh plus delay. Seems pretty solid here. Deathbringer does a lot of damage. They are doomed. So we really just need to find out how to block. And it looks like we know how to block, so we're good. And then we can Sleight of Flesh again. Yeah, we should have this fight pretty won now. Trying to figure out exactly how I want to win. I think with the Oblivion next turn, we should be pretty set. Cool. Secondary Grave Blast gets us a more Oblivion. Another Death's Door gets us more block. We have the Dex Potion, so the block isn't really wasted during the Queen fight, otherwise it kind of is. I don't think we need any of these cards, is the thing. We're kind of one-cycling. Yeah. We're going to skip. We're going to remove a card. Could grab Capture Spirit. Capture Spirit seems good again to the Queen. Could just grab a bunch of decks as well. Maybe I like Block Potion more, though. I don't know, 4 decks in the Queen fight seems strong. And then we have Pantograph, so we don't need to heal. So what are we going to upgrade in our final era here? Could be our other Sleight of Flesh. Just deal more damage quicker. It's a good play, usually. This gets soul pluses? No, it just gets regular souls. It does add 4. Could be the Capture Spirit. Could be the Dance Macabre. 6 block is good. Per 2-cost card played. Makes it actually worth playing. I think it's just Sleight of Flesh. I think winning faster is going to help me more than anything. Interesting. Not the best starting cards. But at least we have Apparition to not take too much damage. This is definitely not my favorite. Might need to focus down the Torch Head a little bit. What does Neurosurge upgrade do? It gives you 1 more energy. Which is fine. Now, this could be like a Dance Macabre Dirge turn. This has at least Little Souls. A little bit of summon. Okay. We're going to lose Seance because we want to play Neurosurge. But we do want to play Neurosurge. Okay. We got the Sleight of Flesh. The Deathbringer. Applies weak to them. That's very nice. Soul Plus. We could delay. Blocks most of the damage. Shockwave's pretty good here. And again, I think I'm going to focus down the Torch Head just in case. Sucks to lose the Enfeebling, actually. Maybe I should have kept Enfeebling around now that I think about it more. Okay. Apparition. I think I'm going to go for the Friendship Bodyguard over the Sleight of Flesh. We do need to play the Friendship out. And now we have the Apparition at a good turn here. It's a really annoying time. Still think it's worth playing the Apparition. And if we do the Torch Head, something nice that happens is the Queen won't buff herself immediately. They keep binding the cards I want to like actually take, which is frustrating. Or, like the cards I want to play. I guess Friendship isn't like super important here. Maybe it's just the souls. Like Doom's the Torch Head, right? Like it does exactly what we want it to do. So yeah, she buffs the Torch Head and then she goes, and now she's only dealing 3x5 because she's weakened. Otherwise it'd be 4x5. But that's pretty dang good. What's our draw pile look like? Lots of stuff. We do want Shroud. Simple Death's Door does block for us. And we can't Grave Blast, but Maybe that's okay. We don't have to go crazy this turn. Still gonna draw, yeah, in case we get Shroud. That's nice. Still have one more energy. Yeah, I'd like to Afterlife. That seems solid. Okay. Now we're pretty safe. I think we've gotten through the hardest part. So we Deathbringer, delay, have all the block that we need. We're slowly being doomed ourselves, but it's not a big deal. It's a big unleash. 7 times 5. Okay, she's starting to deal real damage. Oh my goodness, what a hand. Why? Why is our hand this way? Okay, we're gonna weaken her. It's one of the best ways to mitigate the damage. 5 times 4. Yeah, okay. Well, that's why we have a bigger Asti. Okay, Oblivion is here. Scourge is here. Destor is fine. Yeah. Not clean. I just don't feel like Necrobinder's that strong right now. Like, I mean, we're like fine on HP, of course. But we used our potions, right? We had 4 dexterity that fight. So, I don't know. That wasn't clean, but we made it, at least. Ooh, boy. I don't know, I feel like I regretted having lethality. I didn't really play into the Asti like block plan as much as I should have maybe. I like saw Sleight of Flash and I went into that plan. Maybe I should have gone more into Asti summon and like not gone into Sleight of Flash, but we kind of got like the perfect package for it. Feels like Sleight of Flash is by far our best damage card. Oh yeah. By far. But we do get the streak up to 24. So that's very exciting. Yeah, we have one more to go. Alright. So the defect. Again, we get to 25. That's the real question. Get to 25, then we'll be on Ascension 5. Be almost halfway to our impossible goal. Okay. Let's do the defect. Let's go. Think through all our decisions. Okay, facing Lagavulin makes me more inclined to go Lightning if we get Lightning as an option. Remove a card. Greed. Greed did feel bad with our other dude. Might not feel as bad here. We could do a really early shop. We could do a semi-later shop as well. I mean, it's not terrible. Fishing Rod's also pretty fine. Defect likes upgrades. We have like 6 combats before our first elite, so it's already 2 upgrades that Fishing Rod would give us. Removing a card also, not bad. Defect doesn't either strikes. They have Zap Dual Cast. I think I'm gonna go Fishing Rod. It feels like a good relic for this situation. And it'll pay off even more later. Take 1 to the Sea Punk. We are not the Necrobinder, so we're going to take damage early. Necrobinder or Silent, I should say, really. But only 1 damage is not bad. So again, like, Claw is fine, potentially, for the Lagavulin. I know it's like a small damage card, but like it does get better, and it becomes a less small damage card later. None of these are really what I wanted to see. But Claw is a fine early game damage card that I can take right now. Unless I get a draw like this, in which case I'm going to riot. Can we wipe you out? No. Oh, why couldn't you be the one with 15 health? Takes 7 because the game is trolling me. But we don't have to take any more. That was gross. Go for the eyes. Again, like a little matriarch. Maybe. Compile driver's okay. Gonna take a go for the eyes. I usually like having one. That's not the best here. Do we have a shop coming up? We did have a shop coming up. Could just upgrade a random card in our deck. I like the feast. I really do. But I want to save our money for a shop because I don't feel like I have the cards I need right now. And I really want to get the cards from the shop if possible. Like, there's certain uncommons that if we find them, we need to have the money to buy them. So, as much as I would like to feast there, just don't think we should. Defend gets upgraded. Okay. Lightning Rod or Shadow Shield? I think I'm going to go Lightning Rod. Take a question mark again. Get some gold before the shop. Lovely. It's kind of exactly what I was hoping for, honestly. And getting really annoying draws where we're not getting block. We're like taking almost like the maximum amount of damage that we have to take in a fight. Our draw luck has been awful this run. But less bad this turn, at least. Flat Cannon. Now, do we have to take Flat Cannon because Ale and Glass exists? We have 0 status cards. There's a decent chance we find some in the shop. I don't hate taking Prospective Flat Cannon. No, I kind of do hate it. But I think it's worth doing. We have an iteration as well now that we could find. Miniature Tent is like super fun to buy. I'm going to take Ball Lightning because our damage sucks. Could take the iteration to go along with our start of a status package. I think I'd rather just remove a strike currently. I don't want to have like 2 things devoted to statuses I barely have. Great time for Turbo. Does absolutely nothing. Shoot, which one goes to the debuff phase? I think it's the back one that goes to the debuff phase next. Guess we might as well play the Turbo, though. Scorp Slug sucks. Ow. No, the back one does not go that direction. Okay. Do you get, like, double stunned? No, you just get double strengthened. Very interesting. That's, like, the worst thing that could happen. Did I have lethal? No, I was just 2 points shy of lethal. I was thinking about using the energy potion, but we can save ourselves the hassle. Thunder, give me thunder. No thunder. Okay. Skip? It's offered me like storm 5 times. Okay, upgraded frozen egg. I see, you were just waiting. I'm gonna rest here because we're gonna go into an elite fight later. They were waiting for me to get frozen egg before I find thunder so that it could be better. I get it. Sometimes the RNG just really isn't what you want. I forgot they frail you now. I hate that they changed this guy to give frail. I liked it when he did weaken. Did I have lethal? I had lethal. Okay. Let's take a second and pause every now and then. Storm Plus! They're like, hey, you didn't like our first 5 storms. Now we'll give you Storm with a frickin' frozen egg. If I had known I was going to get like 5 storms, I would have taken the first storm. This is upsetting to me. I'm mad. We don't even have another power. Storm Plus is good. Like, God. I'm upset. We're in the underdogs, so like ball lightning isn't necessarily going to be the best thing for us. Skip, I guess. Oof. Go for the eyes upgraded. Hopefully saves us some HP. Good against this dude. Okay, we're gonna drink this cure-all. Because I'm tired of taking damage, but you know what? The game's like, actually, did you want to just still take damage anyways, despite using your potion? We just have to say, yeah, sure, that sounds great. Like, how about you have the block cards on the turn where you barely need them? We'll give you excess energy for that, too. Well, we didn't even need to block. It's fine, Flat Cannon did 0 damage. Now, if I could just find Thunder. Meteor Strike instead. How about a Meteor Strike? What if we just grabbed that instead? I think it's actually Leap over Compact. Because we have Flat Cannon. We don't necessarily want to turn our stuff into fuel. Not that we have anything to turn into fuel. Theoretically, I could play Meteor Strike if I get it on the same turn as Turbo. That feels very theoretical. I guess we could play with Energy Potion. Oh no, am I trying to convince myself with Meteor Strike? I think it's Leap. I think we just take Leap. But it's hard to say. Give me something incredible, please. Alright, Haunted Ship, be kind. You just gave me a bunch of dazes. Oh, we have Flat Cannon. Joke's on you. You're dead. Okay, Kiralo came back. Subroutine. This could have been the most insane storm run of like all time. I'm gonna take a hologram though. And we might die. We might lose here, but we'll try our best. We have lightning at least. Do I play turbos or not for Flat Cannon? I don't even know. This is weird. Let's just try to build up our lightning. Build up our lightning as much as I can, and then we'll go crazy. Maybe it would have been good to upgrade Claw. Legitimately. Cure all now, I suppose. I don't know if that was actually necessary or not. Okay, leap. We can hologram the leap and play the leap again. And we can dual cast. Go for the eyes. Have a useless Flat Cannon. All the normal things. Thankfully we are the defect. We are good against this boss, just generally. Not a terrible time for Turbo. Gets a little bit more damage in. I'm going to play the second Turbo and just hope we don't draw the statuses at the bad times. These defenses are starting to get, they're going to start to get a lot worse. Our damage isn't too terrible just now. But we got to keep doing it. Think we got there? Ooh, I think we're getting there. Gonna go for the eyes for a couple more turns. I think Flat Cannon's actually gonna do some work. One work. It's gonna do a tiny amount of stuff. Guess I'll just defend. I don't really care anymore. We should win. Okay. Not dead. Defects. Innate goodness versus this boss. Pulled through. Lightning orbs. Just having them around is good enough. Trash to treasure. Oh my god. Way to win. Now we just need to pick up any status card, which is what I was planning to do anyways. What do you got for me? Infused Core. Start with 3 lightning. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Rerolling each card reward once probably seems like what I want to do. Yeah. We are looking for some very specific stuff, namely status cards, maybe a Thunder. And if we don't see add status cards or Thunder, we probably hit reroll. Like, we have very easy criteria to figure out on whether we want to reroll or not. The shop locations suck. Maybe we can find shops in the question marks. That's what I'm going to try for. Trashe to Treasure, Turbo, hilarious. I guess we'll play some cards here. Ow. Hologram, Turbo. We get full block going. You're stunned. Now all we have to do is focus on the Nectar. Okay. Easy fight. No status, no Thunder. Reroll. Rerolled into like a bunch of upgraded cards too. Skim. If I had more turbos, I'd be more interested in Skim. Even Nate Trashe to Treasure. That's so good. Don't really care for the subroutine too much. Upgraded Hologram. It's not bad. Skim, draw 4 cards is like a genuinely good thing to do. I'm gonna take it. Gonna remove 1 card from our deck for a lot of gold. Okay. Strike it is. Turbo got upgraded. Okay, Trashe to Treasure. Turbo. Take some damage, or we could draw. Let's try drawing. See if we take less damage. Yes. The answer is very much yes. We take a lot less. Never did upgrade that claw. (17 × 2). All lightning. Are we just gonna block? We're gonna deal enough damage. So 8 + 9 doesn't get us there. So let's just block. Take 3. Successfully get there next turn. If 3 is the only damage we take on this fight, that's pretty good. Leap got upgraded. Another turbo. I take it. We picked up Skim, right? I picked up Skim? Yeah. So second turbo gets way better. Skim? Especially if we find it. Okay. See what we hit. Random dudes. Taking damage. The block isn't as effective as I want it to be. I think largely just due to luck being awful. Looking at it more though. I think that's primarily why our block isn't good. Yeah. Like, we haven't really had opportunities to make our block great, and then also the card draw order has been awful. Like, we have so many upgrade defense, and it's been this bad. Turbo, okay. Lowest HP. Guess it doesn't really matter. take some damage because our luck was bad again, I think. Pretty sure. Felt bad. Third turbo? Now we're going crazy. Could take chill. Could give us a lot of block for Trashe to Treasure to like kind of move up sometimes. I don't hate one copy of chill. Quite the opposite, I like it. I want to see like a boost away, genuinely. Or thunder, so we have like a better win condition. I click the third turbo. We're gonna find 3 turbos in one turn, I'm gonna cry. But a turn like this feels pretty good. Although we needed the energy. Oh, flat cannon, you fool. Oh my god, we got these eggs to 3. The random damage didn't come through. Not in the clutch. Maybe if I found Spinner, I'd like to have that too. I'm pretty likely to be happy about Spinner. We have a lot of energy, not a lot to do with it. I guess now we take Meteor Strike if we see it. Maybe. You're hitting for 24. Nobody ever told you that's a lot? Gotta take 8. Do we have heals coming up? We do have a heal coming up. Thank goodness. Otherwise, I was going to be very sad. What is this fight? Why is this so bad? I don't think our draw has to be this bad. Maybe because I filled my deck with turbos. Maybe it does have to be this bad. Maybe I suck at deck building or something. I'm not sure. Alright, we still have some eggs coming. If I could just beat the Ovocopter down, everything will be great. Skim. We do have a skim in the deck, that's right. Got him. Okay. I mean, we could take Second Claw. Is Second Claw like our win con? Is that going to be faster for us? We could take Refract. We were just saying we have a bunch of energy and nothing to do with it, right? I think Glass would be something to do with it. Gonna reroll. See if we can get something better. We can take Glass work. Maybe Capacitor was correct there. Definitely gonna heal. We're gonna start to question our life choices. Get something incredible out of this. Art of War. It's pretty incredible. Heal again. And one day find Thunder. Van Braces is nice. Flat Cannon. Okay. Trashe to Treasure. I don't think we fight Elite, because if we fight the Infested Prism, I think we'd lose. Like, even if we're full health. I can hit him once. Take that. Kind of immediately regretting not having the Refract. I feel like maybe that was correct. Defend gets upgraded again. So like all our defends have been upgraded. That's neat. Is Chaos Orb our win condition? We roll Storm. Hilarious. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know what to take here. I'm gonna take another storm. I'm gonna take a storm. The game is offering me 10 million storms. Fine. Keep offering me storms. See if I care. If you're gonna offer me storms, sure. We just go all in on storm. That's what we do. We take it all. Hit this guy 3 times? Nope. We're gonna get a potion out of this fight, so might as well play these cards. How do I know we're gonna get a potion? Random guess. And now you're guaranteed dead. Cool. And that, like, we're... the block and the everything comes at the wrong times. I'm so mad about our draw order. Charge battery? No. Reroll. Secondary skim. Maybe compile driver even. Because it does do damage and it draws. And we have trash compactor. Sure. Do I go for the elite? I feel like I need something to get me out of this mess. But if it's an infested prison, we die. Great. Guess I'm not doing elite. It's a very dangerous fight. See what we can do about it. So yeah, it's a good time for compile driver. Draw 3 cards. Perfect. We can actually hologram up that compile driver again. If we draw our statuses, that's still fine. Because we can just play turbo a million times and be okay with what we draw. Yeah. Okay, we can go off. This one really shouldn't be this hard. Gunk Up. That's a status card. That does do damage. It is upgraded. Do I smith? Dare I smith? I like to upgrade the zap for once. I think I'm gonna rest. I'm a coward. We're gonna rest. I have no faith in my deck right now. I don't know. Seems like a fine as time as any for Snecko oil. I think I've never picked up Gunk Up. It's a good card. You should really pick it up Act 1 if you're gonna like take it. It is a fine Act 1 damage card. I'm not gonna try to oversell you on it. It's not like gonna change your world or anything. But it's a good card. Turbo, getting lots of statuses now. We want to hit a block. Hologram up the turbo. Once again. Gunk Up. This does a lot of damage. Blocking for 20. Can I save my deck spot? Maybe. Probably not worth it to dual cast here. Might be the turn we need to do dex pot. 8 times 3 plus 6. I guess not. Guess we're fine. Go for the eyes. Turbo. Getting good draw order on this fight for the most part, which I'm grateful for after all the horrible draw order we've had. Skim, turbo, pile driver, no turbo. Guess we'll dual cast. Gunk up, and then we want to get all these statuses out of our deck by the time we come back through. Alright. Take some damage. I think we should have this. Still gotta be careful though. We are not out of the woods yet. Okay, dual cast, pretty good damage. Because we have 8 block. Yeah, taking lots. Okay, glad we rested. Oof. I mean, I guess we could have used the deck spot. Maybe the deck spot would have been worth the rest. Okay, well, these are probably good enough to take for sure. Buffer's real good. Defrag's pretty darn good too. I mean, given all our damage is like orbs, maybe I just take defrag. Maybe buffer is better though. Buffer plus is really good. Get a heal. Put a random power into our draw pile. I don't think it can be trash to treasure, but maybe it could be defrag or something. Let's do that. The queen. The queen yet again. Well, we picked up skim. And we might pick up more skim. And I don't mind doing normal fights. They get us upgrades. So we'll do that. This might be like the least elite spot ever. Oh no, Trash to Treasure can be picked up, but then it doesn't count as being one of the innate cards that you draw. Okay. That's fine then. Let's draw a skim. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we find turbo, we're pretty happy. So we can turbo. Defrag's probably pretty good. Could gunk up here. Compile driver. Glasswork. Yeah, we have enough block now, so we're good on that. Don't have to pick up more block. Cool. Yeah, I think defrag was correct. It's just a lot of our damage is entirely orbs. So I don't know what else could reasonably be. Upgraded turbo. We don't hate strength. I don't think I'm going to take another turbo, but maybe I should. Gonna reroll. Synchronize, get into focus. Would have loved cool-headed if it was upgraded. Synchronize is like a little cute. I don't think it's that good. It's more good when you have more orbs. I don't know. Maybe I undervalue this card. Or maybe I value it as exactly as much as it needs to be valued. I'm gonna pick up strength. We'll hit up a shop. Thunder. Okay. There's like stress melting away from me right now. Whew. Okay. Can't get complacent, but boy, does that help. Now I feel like if we can get to the queen fight, we can win. Do we want to remove a strike or do we want anchor? Anchor's just going to be good for every fight we have coming up. Anchor for Book of Five Rings. Miniature Cannon or Stonecracker for Eternal Feather. I think I could trade Frozen Egg for Miniature Cannon now. We've gotten our value out of Frozen Egg. Synchronize seems terrible. It's fine. It's actually, like, it can get you a lot of focus. And, like, 6 focus is, like, maybe a high end for it, but it could reasonably get you that in a run. It's a... I don't know. It's a little bit niche, but when it's good, it's incredible. Is it maybe the way I want to say that? Oh my god. actual factual damage. Now we're still gonna take more damage here. It's not like we break his shield, they run out. But boy, do we have damage. Oh my goodness, it's good. We can get rid of the strength potion, add a colorless pot. Tempest. Oh, fight through. It's always fight through. It's 100% fight through. Holy crap, that's good. Whew. All the good stuff is coming at once. We had to try so hard to get to this point. We deserve this. I guess I'll play Lightning Rod. No, maybe I shouldn't have played Lightning Rod because of the Van Brace. Yeah, I should have played the Zap. Which Zap was upgraded? Zap never got upgraded. How does that happen? We're gonna have to drink a colorless potion here. Discovery. Voltaic. How good is this? 2 lightning. Well. Ah. Ow. We have a campfire coming up. Am I still taking damage? I'm still taking more damage? That seems impossible. I just want to get to the queen fight at a decent amount of HP, please. Statuses deal 7. I actually don't know that we take smokestack. We could take like a white noise. I mean, smokestack will do a lot of damage in our deck, but like, do we need more damage? Well, it does AoE damage, which is nice against the queen fight actually. It's like the only fight I would probably consider taking an upgraded smokestack in right now. Could just take a white noise. I'm just gonna reroll. I like cool-headed. I like upgraded charge battery too. And we're not gonna fight elites. We're just gonna try to get to the queen at full HP. I swear that's all we need to do. Vajra is actually nice. Okay, Thunder's great. Means we can do this. Trash to treasure. Gunk up. Then what? We can't play anything. So we don't want to play our block because of Van Brace. Probably want to upgrade Flat Cannon for the miniature cannon buff. Okay, huge amounts of block came out. Cool. Despite our minus dexterity, we're looking pretty solid. So that did no damage that turn. That's just a good dark dual cast waiting to happen. Waiting to happen, I say. Okay, we can go for the ISU. Oh my god, 3 damage doesn't do it to you. This does, though. Dear God. We have no damage. Okay, actually, this flat cannon is going to be pretty insane. Yes, scaling. And it got upgraded! Thank you, fishing rod. I was just saying how I wanted that. Do we want vulnerable beam cell? It does speed up our damage slightly. I don't think it does it enough. We could take a reboot. That might undo like a queen's bound problem. Let's reroll. Skip. Okay. I want probably to upgrade fight through, honestly. Or hologram, perhaps. Then we'll just beat these next fights without taking damage somehow. Or we'll take all the damage in the world. One of the two. National treasure. Focus. Take out one of you. And block. Take 0 damage. Perfect. What a good opening hand. And in no way guaranteed. But boy, if we get a hand like that, it's over. Overclock. I knew it. Okay, this question mark ended up being a fight. I don't like that, but it's okay. Thunder, Trashe to treasure, defrag, turbo, glasswork. Guess we'll play this. Kind of just played everything. Take 0, because Slime Berserker isn't super crazy yet. Could grab, oh my god, we can grab the biggest flat cannon of all time. Yeah, 15 times 11 is pretty good. I'll do that. That's right, we just get rid of all the slimes he put in our deck. It's not going to win, but it's a solid chunk. Just about gets us there. What a hilarious hodgepodge of a deck. Oh, I know. It has a theme, believe it or not. Compact Plus. I don't hate this idea. We don't ever create like a status directly in our deck, and we're hoping not to run into it, but could run into it. Reroll. Skip. Don't take damage. Storm. Getting very lucky on our powers here. I regret taking Storm, by the way. But, like, what are you going to do? Do I save the block for next turn? I might. Taking 2 damage here, guaranteed. Just so we can have, like, super block next turn. Seems pretty good. Let's see what we can grab. Okay. Actually, if we play Thunder, that should get us cycled twice, and we can overclock to pop the energy there. Deal even more damage. And we could hologram, or we could Thunder again. I think we can probably win in time. Just do more lightning damage. Black Cannon's already pretty good. Yeah, we have nothing but greatness to draw. I don't know why I played Black Cannon. It has the longest animation. The enemy has 1 HP. Alright, every basic defend in our deck got upgraded. That's really funny. We take Glacier Plus here. Do I want 4 Dexterity? We did this last time versus the Queen. That worked out pretty well. I mean, I do like 4 Dexterity. Every single defend got upgraded. That's really funny. Fishing Rod was just like, I'm gonna hit these exactly. I mean, we have to be grateful it didn't hit Strike. Would I have liked it to hit, like, more cards, like an Overclock or something? Yes, but this is okay. I don't know. A Colorless Potion could be better than Dex. We're going to rest. So we're nearly full HP on the Queen fight. There's that 2 that we took from the bird. Defrag early. Okay, that's fine. Let's skim first, though, see if we draw Storm. Exactly. Exactly. And then we can defrag, get our Storm going, play Trashe to treasure, play a turbo. We're not blocking like fully. Oh, we could play our dexterity, right? Play our potion here. Vigor, prep time. How funny would prep time be? Kind of funny. Like, if we build up a giant flat cannon, is that insane? Okay, hologram's good here. Wish I had another skim. But hologramming skim is what we want to do. Turbo's great. Can weaken you. We can play fight through. Could turbo. Because we already used our vigor. Well, we'll get rid of our statuses because we don't want to draw them. That's a good thing to do. We're more or less online. Should be enough damage to take out the torch head. Yeah. Take out the Torch Head round 3. It's pretty fast Torch Head defeat. We love Overclock existing. Hate the Slime existing. We could block, Hologram, block, Slime, Turbo. Can't do anything else. So we just take some damage. Gunk Up. It's kind of good. Could just play our block cards though. Could wait for the ultimate vigor. I guess Flat Cannon's maybe not going to be that big. But we'll wait. We'll wait, not even play the strike. It's not worth it. Gets in the way. Okay, Skim is great to draw here. Oh, this Flat Cannon's going to go crazy. Play our Fight Through. Don't play this. Maybe play Glacier? I don't even know. Alright, Flat Cannon. Don't let me down. We built you up. We built you up with all that vigor. So 23 times 5. It's so low. That's so much lower than I expected. Whatever. They're doing 10 times 5 damage. We're not like technically dead, but we're very close. We don't have like weaken on them or anything. Good thing we healed. I've said like every single fight. Does this win? 10 plus 8 twice. Yes. Easy fight. Not even close. That run was such pain to pilot. I think okay, one of the things that's problematic on the streak is that I am so inclined to play safely that it's actually making me make wrong decisions because I'm so afraid of losing to like a non-rest. And like, I think we rested at the right times given the HP we ended up on. Maybe I could have fought the fights better. But I guess knowing myself and how I'm playing today probably was a good idea that I decided to rest. But oh boy. So we're back. We're still continuing the highest streak I've ever been on. Very, very good runs. Oh my goodness. I've been stressed doing these. Hey, we can fight gold-plated cables, motion chip. You lost all your HP in previous turn, or lost HP in previous turn. Trigger all passive abilities of your orbs. That's great. Start each combat. Add 2 0-cost cards from draw pile to your hand. Also great. All these relics are great. Alrighty. I feel like that's like the last of the unlocks we really are going to get. I feel like we're pretty much set up on everything else. So that's cool. Ascension 4 is done. A5 is to come. Yeah. We have started each run cursed, which is definitely a negative, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And some decks, like Ironclad, it's almost a positive. Ooh, okay. But yeah, we did it. Ascension 4 down, 25 wins in, and well, we'll see how it goes next time. It's getting harder. Some of the runs we're destroying, some of the runs are taking everything I have to pilot them to victory. We just didn't get like win conditions very often till late. And so much of my planning is built around Aeon Glass. And we didn't fight Aeon Glass, but we had a deck capable of beating Aeon Glass pretty well, actually. In fact, I think we would have gone smoother than the Queen fight, to be honest. But something notable about these runs, which is a problem we're going to have to solve before I get into the later runs, is this defect run loses on Ascension 10. Probably loses on Ascension 9, honestly. This silent run probably loses on Ascension 10, considering we'd probably face Aeon Glass, and we did not have a deck capable of beating Aeon Glass, most likely. So that'd be 2 losses already on the higher levels, which honestly is like kind of... My rotating streak, like win streak, is about like 60%. I have like a 60% win rate on rotating Ascension 10. Like fairly consistently. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. But we're gonna need to solve that. So hopefully I'll get better. Anyways, I hope you have a great day or night.